Our artist is taking a quick break, and we will start. I am currently the only one here now, so I'm just kind of talking and getting into the chat. Oh, I need to mute. There we go. This thing has like a 15-second delay. Kitty is joining us in a second. Ooh, we got 2 watching right now. Sweet. One of them's probably me. Let's see here. Gotta share it. Talking. Business. Numbers. How am I doing? Let's see.
And I have returned.
Yay! Hello.
Were things boring without me?
Nah. Just business numbers.
No. Has Kitty joined us yet?
Not quite yet. No.
She's going to, right?
Yeah, she's working on it. Yes. It's working on it as we speak.
Errands have got to be run.
Yes.
So real quickly, I'm going to be sharing this with a few more people.
Alexia the Rook has joined us. Yes, we are. We just now started. Let's see.
Oh. Oh, wait, I'm not doing screen share. I thought I would.
You're not? Oh, no.
I
can only see my picture.
Okay, yeah, screen share.
For the Hangout.
Come on.
You're hearing yourself delayed.
Yes, I am.
Oh, no.
It shows itself.
Welcome to the world of live broadcast.
There we go. There we go. I think.
Recursion.
Because I think I just got to be 100% sure. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, it's broken. I see it.
Yeah. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. This was what you were supposed to see. Unfortunately, I'm apparently an idiot who clicked on the wrong icon.
Oh, you're not an idiot.
But I will be.
Is that coming from your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah, because I didn't mute it. I'm sorry, I'll mute that.
Okay.
I was watching the stream, and that's how I knew I would.
Gotcha.
But real quickly,
that gives you a little glimpse into how much of a delay there is.
Yeah.
Oh, hi there.
More people joining the chat.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, who joined us?
It's, Azula's Art. So,
oh, hey, Azula.
Yeah. You know them?
No.
Okay.
Just saying hi.
Hi. Yeah.
It's like, anyway.
Another artist, yay.
Yeah.
I love how many artists we have in the fandom. It's so wonderful.
It is. That's one of the biggest things that attracted me to the fandom was the
art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just the overall creativity. I mean, when I was absolutely ignorant of it, the first thing I heard about it was Derpy Hooves, and I'm like,
right.
Like, what was?
She's the fandom mascot.
Yeah. It was like, why did they give a background to this background character? It made no sense to me.
Hey, someone's doing art. Well, we do art.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And both of them are.
Let's see here.
That's actually really awesome.
Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and at least draw a head here of some kind.
All right.
But I am in the other thing that kind of shows my incompetence today is that that I I haven't come up with a curriculum of what to draw in the event that nobody commissions me.
Well, yeah, last time you had like a cycle of like 5,
Yeah.
something like that. Not all you
We,
got to, which is good.
yeah, we didn't get to all of them, but that was because we a couple of people commissioned us.
Yeah, as Art says, is it weird that I'm drawing a dragon with hair? Well, I'll tell you, spikes kind of act like hair, so no.
Nope.
Not at all.
Anyway. Yeah, just sending this stream to a few more people.
Yay. Let me tell you, it's hard to talk while you're business numbers.
Yeah, it's really hard to talk.
It's a challenge, but it's a challenge we shall overcome because we must. I have no idea what that was. Okay. Excuse me. I love, by the way, the finished commission from last week. That looks amazing.
Oh yeah?
Yes, I used it to promote this stream.
Oh, nice.
It's like, yeah, this is the level of quality you can get, guys. And obviously tonight it's just going to be sketch because coloring takes time.
Yeah.
I saw you at the last meeting working hard on finishing that one up.
Yeah, I'm not a very fast colorist, especially since the program I use to color has a finicky fill tool. So I kind of got to scribble it all in,
right?
Thus causing it to take even longer.
Right. Say finicky fill tool 5 times fast. I couldn't even
finicky
say
fill
it.
tool, finicky fill tool, finicky.
I couldn't even do it once.
Twice. Twice. I did it twice.
Nice.
You know what? Since Mirror Magic premiered earlier today in the United States,
Did it premiere elsewhere first?
Huh?
Did it premiere elsewhere first?
Yeah, Poland was the first place it premiered.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how the Polish got it first.
Huh.
But
interesting.
I think I'm probably gonna.
I saw the first one. Thought was really good. I still haven't seen Legends of Everfree, which I'm slacking on. But
yeah,
it didn't take much for me. I have the first 3, so it didn't take that much for me to catch up. But yeah, I saw the first one. What was it called? Dance Magic or something like that?
Yeah, Dance Magic.
Yeah. And the same one's called Movie Magic. Movies are my thing, so I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. Yeah. It says your system is much more fancy than mine. He is running Mega Studio in Ubuntu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. I got a picture of Sunset Shimmer pulled up, so I will use that as reference. So.
Okay, Kay will be joining us, but she may only be on for an hour. Because she has an obligation. So, hey, there you are.
Yeah, it was being really weird. I thought I hadn't started yet, so I was like, hey.
Oh, so you talked a bit with the mic on mute.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Hear me now?
Anyway, how are you doing, Kitty?
Hi. Okay, I'm a little worried. Can you hear me, Mark?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
You're still coming in faint, but the good news is I'm using better headphones.
Oh, good. I could not get Hangouts to work on my computer worth anything. I was very frustrated.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's. I have Foxfire, so who knows?
So are you broadcasting from your phone?
Nope, I am back on my iPad because my phone is being just as stupid.
Oh.
Whatever works.
Good old iPad.
Yeah. Excuse me. Can I have my foot back?
Got myself.
Kitty is dealing with a kitty.
Oh my God, she is very. I don't know what it's been, but I think it's the heat or something that she's just been like, Mom, don't leave. Mom, where are you going? Mom, I gotta go in the next room with you.
You think
Don't leave me.
you think your cat's neurotic? Try dealing with rabbits.
Ooh, cannot compete. Mm-mm.
There have been a lot of stray bunnies around this area lately.
I think
We
that's
saw-
the whole Kansas City area in general.
Really?
Yeah,
We saw a fox
there's
last
rabbits
night.
all over my neck of the woods.
You saw a fox?
I mean,
Yep.
and not just a fox. I mean, a skinny little thing. So
Oh,
Woo.
yeah.
you saw a fox.
So I was like, look, because I was driving around with my brothers and we were in the car, and I was like, look, boys, a skunk, a fox, and they go, that's not a fox. I go, it's a really skinny fox, because it was a fox, ears and tail and everything. But in the Shawnee area, because there's so many traps and people are, taking precautions for wildlife, you never see them. And I mean, the deer and fox are still in the area, but it's still something where you look out in the field, you're not going to see anything. It was like, I think it was like 10 o'clock at night. So for me, it was like, okay, we tried to tell my mom later about it because I was babysitting, and they go, yeah, Mom, we saw a fox. My mom goes, foxes aren't in the area. Okay, well then we're just watching for ghost fox. It's cool, guys.
Wait. She said foxes are not in the area.
Yeah.
How long has she been living in town?
Long enough. 10 years.
Okay, yeah, no, not long enough. I've been seeing foxes around town. They're a rare sight, but you live here at least 15, 20 years, you'll see enough of them.
Yeah, and I know, and they're a pest to some people, but that's also if you're outdoors a lot and if you have stuff going on. So don't get me wrong, they're cute, but poor old thing, just so skinny.
It needs to eat more rabbits.
Okay, that's terrible, Albert. That's terrible.
I know.
It's
There's a thing actually that I saw on QI like a long time ago, where they said that if you eat only rabbits, then it's not like it won't sustain you. You need to eat something with it.
What's wrong with rabbits? What, are they not enough for us?
No, they're not.
yeah, it's not
They don't
enough
have
protein.
vitamins. Yeah.
The heck is in rabbits? It's not okay.
Rabbits don't get very much protein in general, is it? Because herbivores,
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That is the truth.
All right, well, cool. Well, have we begun anything yet?
Oh yeah, Mark is drawing
Sunset Shimmer.
Sunset Shimmer. Yeah.
Maybe I just can't see it.
Weird.
It's probably because let me change the color of the. I usually use. Oh, no.
That's because To the Hangout is shrunk.
What? Say what now?
To the Hangout is shrunk, but
What?
to the stream
Oh.
it is active.
Oh, you're talking about the Hangout.
Yeah, the Hangout. Yeah.
So,
But
yeah, just click on the screen that looks like something's happening.
Nothing's happening.
It'll blow it up for you.
nothing's happening.
I'm watching. I'm on the screen for Mark's thing. There's nothing on here.
Go to the YouTube stream, and it's on there. And you can also see the chat from there. You have two buddies. Aw.
Two bunnies, you two?
Yeah. No, not me. Azula's Art says I have two buddies. Now I feel extra bad for.
Yeah, thanks, Albert. Thanks. Eat the bunnies. Eat the bunnies.
No. Don't worry about it. For me, it's circle of life. What?
Nature is cruel.
Yeah. I don't know if my brother remembers this, and he said he might join in the stream.
Don't worry about it.
I mean,
For me,
not to talk.
Yeah, you
or
might want to
anything,
mute it.
just to see what I'm doing. And he's not a brony or anything, but
Yeah.
But
just to come
yeah.
check out your stuff.
But I bring him up just to say, just in case he is actually looking in on the stream.
I love this.
He probably doesn't remember that I used to watch the Discovery Channel as a kid, and him being 4 years younger than me. He was quite terrified whenever the lions would eat the would eat well, pretty much anything they were showing.
See, I will say right now that if it's, I swear it's something like psychological lately that everyone who's like older now is doing stuff like that, like you're drawing right now and you're fascinated with bunnies. I swear, I think it has something correlated with drawing. I will say right now that
Maybe.
I swear it's something like psychological lately.
You should mute the sound on your.
I'm really disturbed at my voice now because I just heard that. And I'm only able to see the drawing now on YouTube. I just can't see it on my tablet. So.
Oh, gotcha.
It does suck. So.
Yeah.
So what are you drawing? That's I was listening. I promise.
Sunset Shimmer.
Ooh.
Yay. Human form. Well, yeah.
Yep.
I like
mostly
it.
in human form. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say I have some new material to talk about this time. Not so much voice actors, so I won't bore everyone. So there is one theory that I would like to talk about that I actually discovered in my hunt for material to talk about this time. Maybe it's just me, but it was brand new to me, and I got super excited about it. But somebody somewhere, Tumblr post, I think, started a post about how how do I do this? So in the very first episode ever of the new My Little Pony, it's where Twilight's going through the library and she talks about how Luna is going to be released, or Nightmare Moon is going to be released, and this person, have you guys seen this? It's a picture. They break it down as the stars will aid in her release, and Twilight's butt has stars on it, and
yes, I remember that.
Yeah, you know that post? Okay, I'm flipping out.
I don't know
about
the
it.
post, but I know the frame.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pull up the picture so I can have more accurate of a depiction of it. But
okay.
I saw it and I freaked out because I was like, "Oh, that makes so much sense." I couldn't tell if it was an original, like not Hasbro, but a My Little Pony. This is our sneak peek, hey, or if someone came up with this theory by themselves. It was a Tumblr post, so I didn't know what to think.
Yeah, Tumblr does that.
Tumblr does a lot of scary things, but
I love Tumblr.
Because see, as I'm looking for, okay, excuse you, it's a picture, and I'm not entirely sure I'm going to be able to find it now because I Googled. It's because somebody broke it down in this Tumblr post, and it was, oh, there it is. So I got really excited because it was like it made so much sense. And watching My Little Pony as long as any of us have, it's been like, did you notice? Did you notice? No, I didn't. Okay, so it's on the longest day of the thousandth year, the stars will aid in her escape. But that makes no sense. Why would the stars help a villain break free? Wait a second, that cutie mark. Twilight Sparkle is the stars. Nightmare Moon was not a prisoner. She was the prison. The prophecy was never about her return. All along, it was about Twilight Sparkle bringing forth Luna's redemption.
Nice.
Oh, it's a mind-blowing, like, are you kidding me? Like, hello.
Yeah.
I got so excited about it. And, and for those of you watching, I would love to hear the other theories that people have come up with that have been released, or besides being released, also if you come up with any, because that'd be great to talk about. Because me personally, I love conspiracy theories and people who look beyond the video.
Oh gosh, Mark, we forgot to do a thing in the video description.
Oh.
Because we were just asked the question, how much is it to commission?
Oh.
I need to put the table in there.
Shoot.
What did I miss?
Okay. Let me look at the prices real quick because I got them somewhere here.
I will.
It's like, I think for a sketch it's only $10. And that's just a black and white sketch.
Like what you did before you colored?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no. Well, it won't be inked either, but inking and coloring, I think, are going to be an extra $10. I was making it $20. Let me scroll.
Well, yeah, just so that we can tell everybody, hey, this is what to expect.
Yeah.
I'm going to log into our thing, to our first stream, copy that and paste it because that has the full chart.
Yeah.
Just so it's there.
Yeah, I apologize for that.
It's all good. We set this up rather quickly, so I mean it was just a tiny oversight.
Because I came in late because
Yeah.
I literally just got off work.
Yeah. Oh God, no! There's a second where like we were all setting up, and then suddenly Mark was like, "Oh God!" Like what? My stylus.
Oh
Like,
no!
And the thing is, the way his computer works, the stylus is the thing that makes the screen work, the touch screen. So
because it's not a touch screen, it's just a tablet.
It's a tablet, yeah. So, and then he's like, "Oh, I had on the thing," and then he looked in his pocket. He's like, "Spare."
Well, thank gosh.
Yes,
Yeah, that's the whole show.
So
well,
what?
I was actually.
Yeah, let's see here. Why can't I find it? Do you have it?
What is it?
I was talking to Albert. Sorry.
So what?
You have the description.
Yeah.
What are the prices?
I'm trying to figure out how to put. Oh, there we go. I'm editing the thing.
Yeah. Okay. Once he edits it, be sure to refresh the page.
Yes. Refresh the page, and it's in the description.
Okay. Well, hey,
yes.
I was gonna say there was the other part of it that I was gonna talk about with on here was I ran into a friend. Actually, I made this brand new pony friend, and I didn't know it was a pony friend, and I got super excited because, like, we just were talking in general on Facebook page, and then he messaged me and he was like, "So wait a minute, you like My Little Pony?" And I was like, "Now hold on, before we begin this, let me tell you that I promise I've heard it all." And he was like, "No, you don't understand. I'm a brony." And he showed me a tattoo of his forearm, and he has Pinky's cutie mark on his forearm. Like this Hagrid of a man has Pinkie Pie on his arm, and I was like, dude, you are priceless. Don't get me wrong. That is wonderful.
Yeah.
Hagrid of a man. I love it.
Oh well, it's an adverb. It becomes an adverb when, I don't know, things come out of my mouth. But me and him were talking about some stuff, and one of the things we ran into was we have different opinions on shipping. And so I wanted to talk about that here because I wanted to see feedback and, other thoughts and whatnot. So I'll start. One of my favorite ones is Fluttershy and Discord, because it is adorable. I mean, I feel like I can relate. If you've watched anime and you've seen the bad boy, like the really nice girl, like the one that's like super sweet and innocent, but he likes her, but he's too bad. He can't do it. I feel like it's that kind of thing, because Discord was mean to other ponies or used to be. And he would create all this chaos and everything. And then here comes Fluttershy, no violence, no nothing. And she made him care about her and her friendship. And so as soon as she took that away, Discord kind of went, whoa, hold on. Oh no.
Right, yeah.
And so I ship them together because not only best friends, but they are very cute, because Discord is just Discord, and Fluttershy is, you can't say no to Fluttershy. You just can't.
Sure. I'm not too much into the shipping game, but I will say I like friend shipping.
Yep.
My favorite friendship is, I know it sounds really cheesy, but whatever. I'll give it a. It is a family friendly.
Bad Albert.
Yes. I didn't say it.
Okay.
But I'll give a hoot.
I'll give a shout out I'll give a shout out to Alexa right now. Alexia? I hope I said that right. Alexia, she just said, "Dude, I ship everyone and everything." You go, because I do this. I'll do the same thing if I have a reason to.
No, wait. Language.
And now you're in trouble.
I have angered the family-friendly gods. Oh no. Okay. I didn't say it. I only said half of it.
Oh.
I will say Shucky.
Continue.
Anyway, my favorite friendship, I think it's underrated, is Rarity and Pinkie Pie, because every time they are on screen together and just hanging out by their lonesome is amazing.
Really? I guess I haven't noticed that yet.
Yeah, they.
I mean,
Let's see.
I love Pinkie. Like, Pinkie's soul pony for me, but it's still
Yeah.
something where I guess I've never noticed Rarity and Pinkie Pie because
Yeah.
because
I mean,
Pinkie Pie.
watch their dynamics sometime, like when they're just on screen together and they're like talking or hanging out. Like the best example I can think of is the I forgot the name. It's in season 2, where Fluttershy learns to be more assertive.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Ooh.
her and Rarity are just hanging out, and they're the ones that are kind of helping Fluttershy out throughout the entire episode. But their dynamic in that is just sets the tone for every other time they hang out, and I love it.
That's true. Well, see. Oh dear. See, I googled shipping.
Oh no! Never do
Yep.
that.
Yep.
Never
See,
Turn the safe search on.
Good, or you know what? I just use DuckDuckGo.
DuckDuckGo.
Yeah,
well, actually, my safe search
DuckDuckGo
is on,
yeah,
but
puts
Good.
safe search on by default. So.
Oh, I don't know that. I will have to remember that.
Well, I was gonna say is that my safe search is on, but even with safe search on, I'm seeing a lot of mixtures that are like really cute. Like, for sure, there is Pinkie Pie and Applejack, which kind of makes sense because super energetic and outgoing, and like steadfast, like Big Mac.
Right.
And then they're Rarity and Fluttershy and okay, well,
Yep.
safety,
Right.
safety.
I will tell you, I did. I don't play the shipping game. It's just not my thing. But I did think about. I think it was around season 3 or 4. I believe 3, because that's when we started to see a little bit more of peek a little more into Diamond Tiara's life, see who her dad was.
Mm-hmm.
Filthy rich.
Yeah, the thing is, he always does. At first, I thought he was a single father, and I don't like that they gave made the explanation for why she was such a bully is because she had an overbearing mother who was prejudiced to the plebs that were nothing but dirt under her hooves.
Right.
Oh,
I
was
didn't
so
think
mad.
that was that interesting. It was, it's like it might have been cliche, but thought it would have been better if Filthy Rich was a single father trying to balance work and raising a daughter, and because for whatever reason related to that scenario, she was lashing out against everyone, or just thought she was special because she was spoiled early on, and although Filthy Rich didn't spoil her in the show, it looked like he had some sort of discipline streak. But anyway, I'm sidetracking myself. It's like I thought it would be really hilarious if Applejack and Filthy Rich started dating, and Apple Bloom found this out, and then we got that episode that was kind of like an episode of the old sitcom Step by Step, where the young ones tried to stop their parent / sister from
like an after school special.
From dating. Yeah. No, Step by Step. You remember that sitcom?
Is that what the whole sitcom was about?
Yeah, it was about a step family. Half the family belonged to what was her name? Susan Sarandon.
Was Susan Sarandon on that show?
No, it wasn't.
You guys are gonna remember this better than I am. I'm a little lost.
It's
early 90s.
Alexia, I love your OTP.
It's early 90s, which I think was around the time you were a baby.
I was born in 93. So
there you go. Yeah.
So if it was, yeah. So you guys are gonna know this better than I will.
Yeah. So
I vaguely remember. I remember the theme song.
Yeah, it was your typical '80s feel-good family show theme song.
Yeah, it was. I think Full House. I think. although it's not as
Wouldn't be surprised if it was the same guy.
probably the same songwriter.
Yep.
Trying to make a buck.
Oh, I can't blame a guy for trying to make a buck.
Yes. No, cannot.
And he's probably making all kinds of royalties from that reboot of the Full House franchise.
I liked the old Full House. I did, and now the new
Well,
one's
apparently
like,
a lot of people did. It didn't age well for me either. I think it was about 10 years after it went off the air. It was that show that I watched with my family, along with the other shows. It was on a Friday night block on ABC. And, yeah.
TGIF.
Yeah, TGIF.
Yeah.
It was like, it had Family Matters, Steve Urkel.
oh, I love that channel.
And I'm naming off a bunch of TV shows a lot of you are probably not old enough to remember. So, but boy.
Hey, now there's some people who love vintage shows. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey, I was gonna.
Syndication exists. Sorry, go ahead.
But the point. When I think it was about 10 years after the show went off the air, I looked back on it and I'm like, you know what? That show kind of sucked. I don't know why I laughed at it. But when it was in its heyday, I was only 5 years old.
I liked Boy Meets World.
Yeah, that was arguably one of the best.
I'm so happy that they're doing the follow-up show.
Yeah, Girl Meets World.
Yeah, like I think if I watched it, I don't think it would be for me because it's for the younger generation now.
Yeah.
And I'm glad they have that.
What I did watch was what I like to call the nostalgia seeds. This is where all the characters from the previous show get together and give us that nostalgia moment that we all then look.
Yeah, that's what I.
For.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if I may, I would like to move the conversation from our pony things just so we can have pony content.
Go right ahead.
Okay, so there's something that I saw. This is me doing research, by the way. This is not really a lot of my original stuff, so forgive me if you've heard this before. So, in the show, there's a salon, My Little Pony. There's a salon, there's the twins and everything. Or sisters, I should say, sorry. And
the Small Sisters, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so they look like opposite twins to me, so I just call them the twins.
Oh, they have names?
Yeah, Aloe and Lotus. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
There you go.
Well, okay, so oh no, I lost my train of thought. No, I had it.
Sorry.
Man, like our mani petties, they have their own in My Little Pony. And I was wondering about it. I looked at the way that the artists do their hooves and everything, and the way that they kind of humanized it a little bit, the way that they act, like their elbows and their knees and stuff, but they turned it into ponies. Well, I was wondering about it. You know how ponies in real life, or ponies, I should say, sorry, horses in real life, people can do like glitter on their hooves?
You mean on their fingernails and whatnot?
No, I mean like on the actual horses, like their hooves.
Oh, you're talking about actual horses. I did not know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, so I have a friend on Facebook who she actually breeds horses, and she manages a ranch. And I haven't asked her this yet, and I'm gonna do this probably for next stream because I'd like to know. You know how turtles, if you paint their shell with like paint or something, it doesn't help them. It doesn't help. For some reason, paint on a turtle shell is really bad. But I wonder if it's the same thing with horses. If they paint their hooves, does that do anything?
Well,
because I think
a turtle's shell is basically like connected to its skeleton.
Right.
So I imagine that would be a different scenario. I'm not an expert. Do not for
yeah, we're not certified in any way, but
no, not at all. We're just speculating. But I would imagine that horses' hooves are like our fingernails, like where it's like I don't know. I almost want to look this up now.
Because my thing is that in My Little Pony, why have we never seen anybody's hooves look like when they draw the ponies and they're moving and everything, that the end of their hoof at the bottom of their leg, like there's been no distinction. So I wonder if they can ever like color their nails. I know they can do their manes and tails, but what about their nails?
There's at least one episode where like they have the Hoofakir and I think it's Brody or something. And I may be just pulling this out of thin air, but I swear to God, there's a.
Oh my gosh, Alexia!
Let's go paint horses. Yes. Let us test this scientifically.
we need your horse
with science. Yes. So, oh God, I forgot what I was saying.
Looking it up scientifically.
Yes. I forgot the train of thought I was on, though. For science!
But it's for science.
Dr. Insano.
Yes. Huh?
Dr. Insano from that guy with the glasses. Ah, never mind.
Sorry.
No, we're reading comments off of YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only comment section that matters, the chat.
Yep.
Hey man, I'm excited.
Yes. Yes.
By the way, did you see Mirror Magic this morning? Kitty?
Mirror Magic, as in
the new the Equestria Girls TV special. They're having a series of TV specials right now.
No, because today specifically I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off. So I have yet to sit down and actually dive into Facebook yet.
Yes, and I've only seen, established before you got here, I've only seen the first one of those. It's fantastic. Of the TV specials. And this is what, the third one that you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think there are only 3.
Oh, there are only going to be 3?
Yeah.
Dang. So basically the equivalent of a film, sort of, but just 3 TV specials.
Yeah.
That's awesome, though. Yeah, Dance Magic, Movie Magic, and Mirror Magic. Interesting.
Alexia, I love your channel. She's got My Little Pony and crafts and Nightcore and it's awesome. It sounds like stalkerish right now, but
it's Google. Everything's connected.
Oh.
All right. Well, I think I do have another topic that I found that I wanted to see feedback for mostly. So last time we did a stream, I did quizzes, and when we did these quizzes, I found out that a lot of them were not. The last one I think we took was kind of hard. Like,
kind of.
Some of that stuff was like.
I think we did a mostly good job on the last one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a good score. We got an 80, and that saves lives, so that's what matters. Well, I was looking it up, and I thought maybe I could do another quiz this time. Well, come to find out, there is not a lot of quizzes out there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my own quiz next time, and I'm going to quiz you guys.
Ooh, cool.
So I'm going to give it an actual challenge.
Nice.
But by doing this, I'm going to be posting on Twitter, and I'm going to be posting on Facebook, and I'm going to see if people will offer good questions that I have to go find the answer for, or something like that, because I think it'd be really fun to test the masses.
Yes. Well, the thing is, I am also on the Twitter, so I will also see those responses.
Mr. Byline, we just want questions that we can have answers to. I will find a way.
Yes.
Woo!
Oh yeah, for those who don't know, Kitty is Chipper and I am Byline on the Twitters.
Oh yes.
Whenever we post.
We have Chipper, who has way too many emoticons, and then we have Byline, who's like all factual and excited. And we're just trying to get.
And then we have Flair, who's just a wild card.
Oh my gosh, Flair is like soul pony at this point, because Flair is like super energetic too.
Yes.
Well, and I was gonna say is that while we're here and we're watching our wonderful artist seriously create something cool, we can talk about it a little bit. So because me and Byline are part of CanterlotKC, and it's in development, but it's going to be happening in October, and we have our venue and everything, and we're super excited, and we've been working on building everything up together, just so that way, like, we can include every pony. And speaking of including every pony, we've been I'm losing words, Byline.
Yes, you're talking about our inclusiveness.
Yes, diversity. So
Yes.
with our con, we're going to be
diversity, and especially family-friendly diversity.
Yes, that's why. Thank you, Byline. We want
Yes.
to highlight that very strongly.
Highlight that, yes.
Because what we did was everybody who's come together that's part of our team, from artists to directors to promo to volunteers to staff, we've all come together and we figured out our rules and regulations for a reason. There's been other cons that some of us have seen that have, not done so well because they allowed some content in that wasn't exactly appropriate. So we're going to learn from everyone else, and with our con, we're going to make it family friendly so people can come in, have a good time, bring your kids. It's going to be amazing. We're going to have really cool artists. Hopefully we're going to have an amazing guest speakers, or guests in general.
Yes.
But because we've been working really hard on developing
We're developing it.
developing.
Yes.
Well, and that's the other thing too, is that because we've all been working hard on it, it's something where I can't wait to see it, like the day of. Like, we're gonna walk through the double doors of the morning to set up, and it's gonna be like, ah. I'm excited. I don't know about you.
I'm very excited.
Oh,
like caffeine high excited.
We do appreciate your support, Alexia. She says, completely different side of the country, understandable. And
yeah.
She also wants to draw the CanterlotKC mascots. Please do.
Oh, please.
Please do. We would love to see that.
Oh my gosh, fan art? That'd be amazing.
2 out of 3 of them.
Oh,
so
gosh.
there's nothing that would make me happier than to see fan art.
Do it, Alexia. Do it.
Yay.
Where are you from, Alexia? If you don't mind me asking.
And also exciting. One of the things in setting up the Twitter when we did that a couple months ago was, I just started following pretty much everyone I could on the show.
Yes.
And we got a follow back from Peter New.
Oh gosh, Peter's awesome.
Yes, he is.
Like, see, because Byline messaged me and he was like, hey, so we just got a follow back, and I was like, oh, okay, who? And he goes, Peter, and I was like, who? And then I was like, wait a minute. And I Googled it, and I was like, I almost lost my pony card, because I was like, excuse me. If he's following us, that's like a big deal.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Alexia is in the Seattle area.
Awesome.
Where is she from?
Seattle.
Ah.
Yeah.
I have been there, but I haven't gotten the chance to walk around because I was sadly there on a layover coming back from Korea.
Oh wow! Well, for the momentary that you saw it, was it beautiful?
Oh yeah, it was a very nice airport. That's what I can say. And the city looks very nice. I hope to actually go there and visit, because my brother visited there numerous times before, and he tells me that I would love it. So I intend to visit someday.
Hey man, well, it's cool that we reach all the way to Seattle.
Yeah.
Hello.
We love you, Seattle.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, and see, think about it this way. Well, okay, how about this? To more wrap up and fill in the CanterlotKC thing. We're really excited because it's gonna be our first year, but we've got a lot promised. So it's something where once it happens, we're gonna be like, let's go for year number 2. I know that no, hold on. I don't have the correct figure of speech for it, but I'm really excited because I would love our first year to be a success, so we can do it again, and then we can build it up even better.
Oh yeah. We're starting relatively. We're starting modest, I should say.
That is true.
You
Yes.
know, we don't want to overextend ourselves, but we do have some great things planned, and we have some great things planned.
There's no subtle way to be like, bah.
Look to give anything away, but like lots of people have been submitting panels. We are going to have a fursuit competition. I can see that.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Sorry. That's the other thing is that because we're diversifying, reaching out to furries, and
Please.
I think more than just furries, but for right now we're definitely on reaching out. And I know for me personally, I'm a furry, and same guy who I met who was a haggard of a man, he's a furry too, and so
nice.
He's not as active in the community because he has a family, but it was really cool to talk to him and be like, hey man, Alexia is gonna drag people to us. That is wonderful. If she can, amazing. Of course. But same guy who has the cutie mark on his arm. He told me about how pinky mark there, like watermark. There you go. But I was super excited because when I was talking to this guy, he was like, you know what, the fur community, there's been branches off in it where it's like certain areas, and we're reaching out to the ones who love the fursuit. You know, come on in. Of course, we're gonna have a competition. I forgot about that part.
Oh yeah.
We can figure out details and everything later, but I think it'd be amazing to see if someone fursuited a pony, and there was a dance off.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
That would be awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah, well, because I think it was maybe Midwest Brownie Fest. I don't want to say it. Realize subjectified, but there were people who. Oh no! It did because I have them on Facebook. That's right. So there was a guy who came in a stormtrooper outfit with a Pinkie Pie head, and I freaked out because I was walking around and I was dressed as Pinkie at Midwest Midwest Brony Fest.
Yes.
And I
was gonna say, don't be afraid of saying that name because we all attended that.
Oh, okay. You never know. I don't want to get bet. Yeah. I don't want to get bit back. But I was really excited.
They don't exist anymore, so it's fine.
Who doesn't exist anymore?
Midwest Brony Fest doesn't. Yeah.
Well,
but no, that's the reason we picked up the slack, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because they. We were fans. We were all attendees, and we wanted a con.
A pony con.
A pony con, yes.
Well, okay, so here's the deal. I was walking around at Midwest Brony Fest, and I just turned around, and like my dream cosplay fursuit was standing there. It was a stormtrooper with a Pinkie Pie head, and I turned around, and I think I let out an inhuman noise because I was just sitting there, and the person I went with, she just kind of looked at me, and I go, you don't understand. That's a crossover of two of my favorite fandoms ever. And he walked up, and it was so cool because he's part of a thing called 501st Legion.
Yeah. And, the 501st. Yeah, they've been around forever.
And they're on Facebook. And what ended up happening was I follow them, and they didn't add me to their group. But it's people who go around in Star Wars costumes, like legit, well-crafted cosplays. And they go to hospitals, they go do park events. It's amazing. And it's the Star Wars fandom. Now, because he had a Pinkie Pie head, I seriously commend you because it was a huge head, hair and all.
It was pretty impressive. I think I have a picture of it somewhere.
I remember who you're talking about too.
My Facebook profile picture was that forever because I was so happy because it was my Pinkie Pie hair, and then it was Stormtrooper behind me. I mean, he had the shoulder pads and everything. So to the guy who knows who I'm talking about, there you go. That's your shout out. Yeah, it's really freaking cool.
I think we actually met at Brony Fest last year.
Me and you, or you and the guy?
No, us.
Yes, we did, because I literally walked up and I was like, because you had Byline on, or you had News Pony on.
Yeah, Byline before it was Byline.
Exactly. But it was so cool though, because I walked up and you had the hat and the camera, and so wonderful memories were made at Midwest Brownie Fest, but they are being continued through CanterlotKC.
Yes.
Are you crossing Sunset Shimmer with something?
What? So what now?
It looks like she's wearing a captain's jacket.
Oh, she's got it draped over her shoulder.
Classy.
I was using an already existing image as reference.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, Alexia, if you come down here, then totally.
Yeah.
Hi. Shout out now for future college choices. Stay in school.
Yes. I went to UMKC. It was amazing.
Well, okay, so yeah, well, because there's like, well, actually, that was specifically something where, when we were reaching out places and we were trying to figure out who to talk to and who to say, hey, get the word out. There are places that like there's UMKC, there's JUCO. I mean, we're really excited because any online presence that's available, like, hey, hi, we're here. But it was really cool because I have to go up to JUCO for I'm in JUCO. I have to go for my my fall classes. And when I go, there's actually a fan club up there. And so I'm going to find them and I'm going to be like, you'll never guess what I'm doing. Please come with us. So I was.
Sorry.
Oh, looking at the comments. Alexia asked if we have a better picture of Cross Street Pony.
Oh, what'd she ask?
If we have a better picture of Cross Street because she can't find one of the full-bodied pony.
Oh, shoot! I've been way behind on the comics. I wish I could give a link to.
I think
there should be one on the website.
I think so. Yeah, like there's one of. I know there's one that we still need to fill in the information for ponies. Like I would, but the only one I know about is Flare Post.
Yeah, I apologize. That has been my responsibility, and for various reasons, let's just say I've been really, really, really busy as of late.
Yes.
My life is one hectic mess right now. The last thing I want to.
Yeah, you should see the video that we have on our page about a mascot and how overworked our artists are.
Oh yeah, that's Mark in that video. Mark in my apartment, which we're currently in.
Yes, and I can thank voice actor Kyle A. Bear for this suggestion. I don't know, Kyle A. Bear has nothing to do with ponies per se, but when I knew that when recording that bit that I did, I'd have to find a way to drown out all other sound. And I've actually staffed at other conventions, and so I talked with Kyle A. Bear personally. And one of my favorite stories that he told was he was doing an audition for a show at a convention. He was in his hotel room, so he recorded his audition on his iPhone. By building a pillow fort around it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're telling me about that before we did it.
Yes, yeah. I just grabbed a bunch of pillows from Albert's room, and
yeah, we made a pillow fort right where you're sitting for the microphone. And what are you currently doing right now? Every once in a while we hear like scrape.
I'm summoning Slytherin, Gryffindor, and Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. What are you doing?
Oh.
No, because on my iPad, I have an iPad mini, and because the microphone is either really good or really bad, when I move it, I'm on my bed. So it goes.
Oh, gotcha.
So just for you.
What's funny is that on the new Gorillaz album, there's a song, Color, I think, where one of the sounds at the beginning of the song is Damon kind of doing the same thing with his iPad, like lifting it up over his head. So there's like a brief at the beginning.
But of course, well, hey, I was going to tell you guys, so I will have to hop off in a minute here, but I have another 10 minutes. So I wanted to I wanted to do one more topic that I was like really looking forward to. See, there I go. Okay, hold on. No, super important. So the really cool thing that I've seen lately is that people are on Twitter and they're on Facebook and they're reblogging us and they're Tumblr term. They're reblogging us, they're sharing us, and they're liking us. For those of you who are watching our live streams and have been keeping up with everything, totally, like I would totally encourage share our live stream so people can also know about us and hear about how much is going on, because we can only post so much on the webpage, but when we're on the stream, we can talk about everything. So like for people who are watching and we're doing live commentary and stuff, by all means, like share so people can hop on the next stream and they can ask, and people who have questions can hear us.
Yeah.
Also, it's a way to get to know voices, because you're going to hear a lot of us at the con.
Yes, and then our little video series we have planned.
Yes, I'm super excited because I finally have one of those done, and now I just have to get it on here. But we have our streams too, so feel free to watch those and then hop over to us and be like, "Oh, these are other videos we're doing." So, ta-da!
I was gonna say, when does your thing end tonight? Is it is that going all night?
It's my I have 3 brothers. It's my middle brother's birthday. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Well, he's turning 9. It's that delicate age where, you know, we were playing Battlefield or Star Wars Battlefront. Battlefield? Who plays Battlefield? We were playing Star Wars Battlefront last night, and I asked him, I go, "Bud, what do you want for your birthday?" And he goes, "I just want the family together." And I'm like, you can't put a price on that naivety, man. That is a family present right there.
Nice.
That is precious, though.
He doesn't want stuff. He just wants us together. And it was like,
That's amazing.
I know. No one coaxed him. It was just out of the blue because we were playing, and I suck. I suck at that game. Pretty bad. My oldest little brother was like, "Okay, Katie, point and shoot at me." The controls were super sensitive, so I shot in a circle around him, and I was a stormtrooper.
Of course you were.
I totally feel justified that I was a terrible stormtrooper. Or a great
No. That means you were a good stormtrooper, because that's what they do.
I'm happy to be a stormtrooper. But we were playing, and I was like, oh no. But we were playing, and I was like, and I go, "Bud, what do you want for your birthday?" And that came out, and I was like I had to put the controller down. I was like, "You're 9. Please stay like this, please."
Heart melt.
I know. Well, and that's why tonight, and of course, because I was babysitting last night, my mom, when they got home and I was leaving, she was like, "You're coming over tomorrow night, right?" Yeah, totally. And my mom was like, "Well, what time?" I have no idea. And she was like, "Well, it's his birthday tomorrow, so he, you know, he doesn't watch, or he can, you know what, he has YouTube, he'll watch this later." But my mom got him, or she wants to get him a DS, and she's gonna get him Pokemon games, and I'm like, Mom's doing the right thing. She's starting him young.
Yes.
That's how we do it in the Porter clan.
Yes. Start them on the nerdery young.
Nice.
Well, they were already playing Star Wars, and I actually last night when I got there, my youngest brother Maxie, he was playing Roadblocks. I don't know that one. But he was playing Roadblocks, and I walked over, and my dad's a giant nerd.
Roblox you're talking about?
Yeah. And
I've heard of that.
Apparently it crashes computers that are too old. So, I mean, what doesn't nowadays? But I walked over, and he was a spitting image of my dad. So I feel very lucky. I have 3 little loves of my life who keep me going. So for me tonight, that's why tonight's such a big deal. Is that
that's really sweet.
Oh yeah, are you kidding me? Like, I don't need a boyfriend. I have 3 brothers. What are you talking about? That's how you live life. But as it is time for me to depart, I will continue watching in the car as I go, because I want to hear what you guys talk about when I'm not here.
Ooh, sweet.
All right. Probably a little less organized than what you have us talk about.
Organized. You flatter me. I'm literally pulling things off the internet. But I must leave. So I can't wait for next week's stream, because I'm not kidding. I'm gonna make a quiz, and I'm gonna make it a few 10s long.
Sweet.
I want to challenge the masses, man.
Yes. Well, look forward to that.
Well, sweet.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I will message you guys later, but have fun with the rest of the stream.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Well,
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Woohoo! All right. Well,
All
I
right.
will talk to you guys later.
All right. Make
Have
that
fun.
little man's birthday special.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta make a nerd happy. It's totally. Oh, it's happening. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Dang it. She's gone.
Oh. Dang.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me. We just got shared by Alexia. Yay.
Oh, thank you so much, Alexia.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like I said on the last stream, I'm in the state of I worked today. I know it's Saturday. I worked overtime, and I'm running on like 4 hours sleep.
Yeah.
so I'm slightly delirious, but
Yeah, that was me
So
last
I-
time.
yeah.
Largely
slightly
because I work as a home health aide,
Oh yeah,
and
2 hours are a little more erratic.
yeah, and I think I was I was fresh off a night shift.
And, yeah, you were actually.
And
I'm gonna have myself a slight distraction while I talk.
yeah, I was only coming off of 4 hours of sleep that day myself.
Yeah.
Today though, I got plenty of sleep,
Oh, that's
and
good.
I worked with one of my easiest clients to work with.
Oh,
So
that's always a fun thing when you can when you have somebody to look forward to seeing, like a customer.
Yeah.
Uh,
yeah, and it's a fun client to hang out with.
yeah.
I don't have to do much for him, but I can't talk about who he is.
Oh, of
'cause
course not. Yeah,
it's-
patient confidentiality.
Yeah, violates HIPAA.
Yes, I. Excuse me. My job is also confidential, so I know.
Yeah.
I know. Excuse me. I am full disclosure. I am playing a little bit of Mario 3D Land while we talk.
Which level are you on?
I'm one of those. Oh, I'm on one of the sub levels. I'm all the way there. This is a fun. It's an interesting game because like you gain a lot of lives, and you're wondering why do I need all these lives? This is so easy. Then you get to the sub levels, and you don't wonder anymore because you will waste them.
Well, that's the Mario franchise in a nutshell.
Oh yeah.
Easy first levels, unbelievably tough later levels, but
Yes, and I love
Yeah.
thing they have nowadays because they want to kind of, there's the thing, of course, the term Nintendo hard.
yeah,
Apparently, this, like for today's gamers, it's kind of hard. So they didn't want to give that up, but at the same time, they wanted to make it a little more accommodating. So they have this thing where if you die enough times, a little box will appear that will give you like a Super Tanuki suit.
oh nice.
It's great, but at the same time, it feels patronizing. It's like you suck at this, so here.
It's kind of like that recent update they made in I Am Bread.
Oh, I've heard about that. What did they do?
They apparently if you're having a hard time with a certain level, they give you a well, you know the concept of I Am Bread, right?
Yeah, you're a piece of bread, and you kind of have to try to do things.
Well, you gotta move yourself all the way across whatever room you're placed in, and put yourself in a toaster or on an iron. But basically, the goal of the game is to become toast.
Okay, so
And-
it's like Goat Simulator, but more focused.
Yeah,
Kinda.
I think it was the same people too.
Really?
Maybe, or it's like it was made definitely made by the same people who did Surgeon Simulator.
Oh yes, that's also a fun/not fun game. All hail the bread, says Alexia. Yes.
But I think if you die enough times, and I am bred on certain levels, a little piece of light shows up on screen, and if you go through that light, you can become invincible to the ground.
Oh,
It's like you want, because at the ground you get a certain amount of time before you become too dirty to be eaten.
right.
But there's also other hazards that it won't save you from that are tough to avoid. Like at one point you're placed in a bathroom and you got to try to make it all the way to an old-fashioned radiator.
Yeah. And that's how you toast yourself.
Yeah.
Bread is love. Bread
But
is
if you
life.
really want to,
Yeah.
if you really want to see how rage-inducing that game can be, I recommend the first two times Markiplier tried to play it. It was according to him, it was playing this game made him the angriest he's ever been. It's like there was the second episode, he smashed his Xbox controller.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, but my favorite episode is one where he was not so angry. It was one where he's stupid, which Markiplier being an idiot.
And this is the dude that made it through 2020 mode on
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights, yeah.
All the Five Nights games.
Yeah.
Except for Five Nights Sister Location, yeah, because that was... All right, or did that even have a 2020 mode?
I don't know. Like, I know that one had a lot more plot.
Yeah, it did. Because they're building up to the movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They're making a movie with actual animatronics.
Yeah, it's like... I'm glad that... I'm kind of glad that Warner Brothers decided to pass on it.
Yeah.
Because they would have done things to CG it up. My biggest problem with Hollywood is take a movie like Transformers. How much money went into that movie?
Lots.
I was like, yeah, hundreds of millions of dollars.
Which one? All of them?
All of them, yeah.
Yes.
Well, you can definitely do it in today's money because that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know what 2007 money would be in today's money.
Hey, do you remember when they made? I forgot which Spider-Man it was. I think it was Spider-Man 3.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man 3, and they talked about what a big deal it was that it cost $200 million to make.
Good night.
Nothing today,
dude. I'm literally a fan. I'm not. If people want to spend their money the way they want, I don't care how much money they've got. If they want to spend it on useless things,
it's their money.
It's not my business. But to put $100 million into a movie and the product is not on the screen when I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that money is not on the screen. I watch and I haven't seen the recent Transformers. For all I know, it could be good, although I'm hearing it's not.
Yeah, I was not a fan of the first one. The second one's even worse.
Yeah. I like the first one because it was a good starting point for the story, but they did nothing with it. And now they're still spending millions upon millions on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I look at something as old as Aliens.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that is a great horror movie, action movie too, and they use a combination of suits and puppets.
Yeah,
it's like why can't I find CG believable in this day and age? Because after a while, I mean, today's CG is definitely better than when we came out with the Matrix. But I'm thinking the technology hasn't advanced beyond 2009.
Yeah, and it depends what they do with it. Like, there are a lot of instances of great CG where you don't know it's CG.
Yeah,
and that's great. But I love the recent effort, like with Star Wars and with other things, to make a more practical thing to where the actors can.
Yeah.
Like, I think, like, I like the new Hobbit films, but I do agree that the book is, like, not very thick. So, like,
Yeah.
they filled it in with
Well,
stuff
you know why they filled it up with stuff?
so that they could get money.
Well, that. But apparently, Peter Jackson talked with the Tolkien estate, and when planning out the movie, he was given a bunch of notes that were not used in the book.
Oh.
As written by Tolkien himself.
Oh.
So he threw a bunch of those in.
I see.
Oh, I don't know how true that is, but I'm almost certain. I'm pretty certain that's 100% true. And somebody who knows better can call me out on it.
Yeah, and it's like I enjoyed kind of how he filled it in, but at the same time, it's like he kind of fell from grace as far as like there's a famous story where Ian Holm, is that the guy who plays Gandalf?
Ian Malcolm. No.
No, I don't think that's right.
Oh, gosh, I know him. How does it? I don't know in person.
Ian Holm is Bilbo.
Yeah.
Like the first Bilbo. Magneto.
Yeah.
Dang it! Why? I don't know why I can't think of his name. It's one of the simplest names. But anyway, Ian Malcolm is the character from Jurassic Park. Jeff Goldblum's character.
Yeah.
Close, but not close.
I'm looking this up real quick.
Yo, please. Ian McKellen.
Ian McKellen.
There we go.
Dang it.
We were close. We were collectively close.
Just like, how did I forget that?
Yeah, but Ian McKellen. So it's minor levels frustrating. But anyway, so there's a story where he famously, like, because it uses a lot more green screen than the original trilogy. The original trilogy had like built the sets, like big, like indoor sets that look like outdoor, or Middle Earth, and so Hobbit was mostly green screen. So there's a famous story, he's in like the Hobbit hole, except it's first perspective, so he's the only one there because he's a wizard. And all
right, I just want to interrupt real quick and say that I think I can officially call this picture finished.
Done? Oh, cool. Yeah. Looks good. We're giving questions from the chat, which we'll get to in a second.
All right.
But yes, so yeah, it's a famous story where he's like on green screen, he has nothing to act against. So, he like between takes, he's just sitting there weeping. That's like the saddest thing I've ever heard. Is Gandalf crying because he has nothing to act against.
Oh.
So yeah, it fell from grace a bit, which is too bad. And anyway, so let's see. Going back up. Sorry, we've been kind of neglecting. Are you guys doing something like Brony Palooza or Pony Stock? You mean like a music thing? We're not doing a louder type thing. We are incorporating music, of course, because the
fandom is all sorts of music.
Oh yeah, art and music are the two big things. So of course, yeah, I forgot what we were planning for that specifically, but we're doing something involving like music. We do have a call out for DJs to submit to our Facebook page, like just samples of your work. But anyway, let's see here. I was recovering the face paint. Aw. Let's see if it says that.
All right, yeah. There we go. I can officially say finished with that one.
Sweet. It's good.
What do you think, Jack?
While we're waiting for that, have you seen Splatoon 2 yet? I saw the character they released. She is the DJ character. She looks adorable.
Yeah. I
Like
haven't
just
seen it yet.
the expression. Oh, I've seen Emma gifs, and she's just like making the cutest expression, like full body expressions. Like, just want to hug her. Favorite movie of the year so far. I will say I haven't seen it yet, but I can say for at least 98% certainty that it will be Baby Driver, because Edgar Wright is my favorite director of all time. And I hear Baby Driver is just his best film.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it soon.
Oh yeah, he directed that movie. That's why I got to go see it.
Yes, exactly.
Dude,
Edgar Wright's the best. Like this is his fifth. This is his fifth movie.
Yeah.
Studio. Well, it's his fifth film, and he's knocked it out of the park with all of them so far.
Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, I can't name an Edgar Wright movie that I haven't enjoyed.
Marina. Yes, exactly.
I've enjoyed every comedy he's done with Simon Pegg.
Oh yes,
And,
I'm sad that they're not continuing that thread, but I understand why they have to end it.
yeah.
It's that
World's End was the perfect one to end it on, by the way.
Hot Fuzz in my book is the perfect movie. Like, period. Like it's it's an hour. Excuse me. It's 2 hours exactly. Like 2 hours and 1 minute, which is itself a reference to action films. 2 hours. Like they planned on just having it be 2 hours on the dot, but of course. But anyway,
It's the only film to make paperwork look dramatic.
exactly. I love it. But no, it's like it's a 1.5 hour setup to the most perfect 30 minutes in every 30-minute climax in any film. That last half hour is fried gold. That's
All right.
where slice
Okay.
fried gold.
I'm gonna save that and move on.
Yeah.
So, does anybody want a commission? Chat?
Yes. Accepting commissions. The prices should be in the thing now.
Yeah, if you haven't refreshed it from the beginning, go ahead and.
Yeah, but we'll read it now. It's $5 for a headshot sketch, of course. Kind of what you see here, like that. So, full body 10. Adding a second character is 10 extra, and color is an extra 10. So that if you saw the preview image we posted from the last stream, like with the fully commission, that was that was $30. For $30, you can get that level. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's that, and we accept PayPal.
I'll wait for chat to answer.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of using PayPal because it's the easiest thing right now. Excuse me. But yeah, understood. Because I woke up with a sore throat this morning, so I am happy that I have not yet lost my voice.
Well,
Excuse me.
let's see here. Yeah, I wish I had more word on. Oh yeah, wait, I do have something nerdy to talk about.
Oh yeah.
Like I was about to say that I've been spending too much time looking at the world of sports.
Oh yes.
Yeah, mostly because of the Kansas City Royals, and
I've been hearing they've been doing good.
they've been doing good. Hopefully, they'll get a wild card spot. And my baseball team over in Korea is actually on an upswing, but because they're historically the worst team, they'll probably find a way to screw it up. But no, I saw the trailer for Fooly Cooly 2 and 3.
I haven't seen that yet.
Oh gosh,
Woo!
it should be on Adult Swim sometime this month. I think probably next month.
I like Fooly Cooly.
Oh gosh, yeah, that was my introduction to what art film could be like, and it doesn't have to be pretentious or or anything. It's
Mhm.
it was good. It was funny.
Yeah,
And,
it's funny. It's wild. Like I had to watch it. It's 6 episodes of pure crazy.
yeah.
Like that's how it was advertised to me, and I was not disappointed.
Yeah.
But I like mix of styles, and I had to watch it in like 2 episode shifts, like 2 episodes a night for 3 nights. That's the only way I could process it the first time.
Yeah.
But it was like, what's happening? Yeah, I live tweeted it too. So somewhere, if you follow me, like my personal stream on Twitter, somewhere if you look back in like 2013, you'll see my crazy reactions to this. Like I think one of them was, "This is the most anime I've ever anime." But yeah, and it's also crazy not for kids. Uh, like it's about puberty.
Alexia says baseball is the only sport I actually understand. My team is
Me
the
too.
Mariners. Naturally, you're from Seattle. And KC Royals is my second favorite. Oh, nice to have a Royals fans from the distant. Even if you're it's your second favorite team. Hey, when I was a kid, I owned a Ken Griffey Jr. Jersey. It was one of my favorite shirts to wear.
Wow. Oh God, I have a memory of my parents going to a baseball game.
Yeah.
And they came back, and I finally beat this level. Sweet.
Yeah.
So they came back and they're talking about it. I'm just like, yeah, okay. This is when I was like maybe 12. They're like, yeah, there's this guy on there, Ken Griffey something. And I froze. I'm just like, Ken Griffey Jr.? He's like, yeah. You saw Ken Griffey Jr.? And it's like, yeah, you know? It's like, he's only one of the most famous baseball players ever.
Dude, there were 2 sports figures you couldn't get away from in the 90s. Well, 3, I should say. 2 of which were from the world of basketball.
Mm-hmm.
There was Michael Jordan, Shaq, and Ken Griffey Jr.
Shaq Attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm trying to. I'm sorry, chat. I should.
Hey, Rocky Harmony.
Hey,
Welcome
Rocky.
back.
How do you like your commission?
Their football team is the Chiefs. Nice. I have a picture of me somewhere. I made it home from work. Sweet.
Yeah.
That's 50KC. Yay. Everybody that visits KC loves it here. I can't blame them. It is a wonderful city. I can't foresee myself ever moving.
Mm.
Like, I really can't. Like, my family is here for one. My family is very important to me. Plus, there's a great film scene here.
Yeah.
Like, we got a film commission a couple of years ago. Like, I'm proud to say I went to the thing to support that. Like, the committee meeting.
Okay, Chad. Well, here's what I'm doing. I'm looking up a picture of Sweetie Belle.
Yay.
No, I think I will draw Sweetie Belle. Last week I drew a for people who live outside of Kansas City. Last week I drew picture. No, well,
no?
That's the one that's not the one I was going to reference.
Oh, okay.
But yes, Scootaloo got a Salvi splash from a ponified Salvador Perez.
Very nice.
But no, I also drew Rarity standing at 18th and Vine, the famous jazz district.
Yay.
So I am going to draw, since Kansas City is one of the many cities in the U.S. known for its jazz scene. So I shall be.
This was we have I don't know. It's not the first place for jazz. I don't think.
No, it's not the first place.
No, but it has a lot of jazz history. I was in jazz band in high school. One of the things that I watched for like just for kind of to know what the history of what I was playing is Ken Burns' jazz documentary, which is wonderful.
Oh.
He does a great job with his stuff. But yeah, 10-part thing, and yeah, there's a lot of great history here. Disney is from here.
Yeah.
Rob Lowe is from not Rob Lowe.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd is from here.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ant-Man himself. Who am I thinking of? Rob Riggle. That's who I'm thinking of. Is from here. Excuse me. I'm amazed to find Bill Amend of Foxtrot lives here.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, you know that?
Dude, I did not know that.
I
Yeah, that
know.
Foxtrot is one of my favorite comic strips of all time.
It's so great. Jason is my role model. And it's, yeah, when I learned that, it blew my mind. So I'm just like, have I like run into him and not known it?
Yeah. If I can just come up with a good idea for a daily comic strip.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I actually have a publisher, so I probably won't do.
Right.
But
Right.
But one of the things I thought about was submitting my artwork to Universal Syndications,
Yeah.
which is actually based here in Kansas City.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrews McNeil is also here.
Yeah.
I think those are
Um,
the same.
Gary Larson, he actually lives in Seattle, I believe. Does he still live in Seattle? I don't know. But Gary Larson, creator of The Far Side, his publisher was Universal Syndicates, and which is based here in Kansas City, as I said.
Yeah.
They publish a lot of stuff. Peanuts, Dilbert, Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find a new. I keep finding season 1 references for CMC for some reason.
Oh yeah, they have their cutie marks now. So
yes, they do. I was a little surprised when
they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
me too. But it makes sense that their cutie marks are in helping people find their cutie marks.
Yeah. Well, also all their individual talents within that talent.
True.
Yeah.
Are also, yeah. It's like, yeah, the show has progressed interestingly. Like everybody has fulfilled their dreams pretty much. Like Rainbow Dash is straight up on the Wonderbolts.
Yep. The reserves, but
yeah, I mean, she basically is. Excuse me. Yeah, the episode where they all nickname her Rainbow Crash, and she tries to find a different way for them to call her something different.
Yeah.
It's like, well, we call everybody that. You know, we that's part of our camaraderie, or we call everybody a variation of, you know, some stupid mistake they made during like the first year. It's like, oh, that's cool. Okay. I almost died. I'm playing.
All right.
I'll have to look up where that last quote is. It's weird because I'm a video game completionist, but at the same time, I increasingly have less and less time to complete video games.
Right.
So it's kind of a weird catch-22.
Yeah. I've been thinking about, you know, and I know this is blasphemous for any nerd to say, but I've been thinking about trying to temporarily give away a video game system.
Hey, Kitty's in the chat. Yeah?
Hey, Kitty. Welcome back.
She says pork rib, pork rib, pork rib.
I get the feeling you're having pork ribs right now.
Also, I mentioned barbecue. Yes, Kansas City barbecue. We have legendary barbecue. We don't need to brag, but we know it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. People come all around for barbecue. I sadly, I'm going to have to revoke my Kansas City card for this, but I'm going to get it revoked. But I haven't actually been to any of the like barbecue establishments here in town.
Not even Gates?
No, like I've had it, like for various people have done takeouts at events, but I have not actually been to No.
Oh gosh, you need to
I
remedy
need
that.
to. I know. Like people, like you know, like I remember Peter New came like in 2014. Even he had like I forgot. I think he went to Jack Stack, and he came here again. I think last year, and I might have done the same thing.
Oh.
Yes, Rocky Harmony is correct. She is a fully fledged Wonderbolt now.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
I thought she was still reserved.
The gasps. That's all. That's yeah.
But
I know.
the yeah, a lot of voice actors who come to any convention
Mm.
really love the barbecue here.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure. Are you familiar with who Scott McNeil is?
No.
He primarily does anime, but he is pony related. He does. I think it's which Flim Flam brother has the mustache? Is it Flam?
It's Flam. I know
Yeah,
this
he does the
because
voice of Flam.
Sam Vincent was
As a, yeah, he was at the
was
first.
at the first one, and that's how I learned the difference.
Yeah,
Because he's Flim.
yeah. Scott McNeil, but if you've seen him, you might have heard his voice in Saturday morning cartoons of yore. He was Rat Trap in Beast Wars, and as far as anime, he's mostly known for his anime work. He did Duo Maxwell and Gundam Wing,
Okay.
and he came to NakaCon, which is the anime convention.
Yeah, up in Nebraska.
No, NakaCon.
NakaCon is not in Nebraska?
No, it's in Kansas City.
Oh, I didn't
It's
know
like-
this.
Nebraska is Anime Nebrascon. Naka is the Japanese word for center.
Well,
Where is Kansas?
Center of the country, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, it's also depending on which hotel they get. It's on the Missouri side, but
Yeah. Well, I
Right.
mean, we're the approximate center of the country. The
Yeah.
actual center is like 200 miles.
Yeah.
In whatever direction from Kansas City. But
I've worked at NakaCon for 10 years, and yes, that's right. I never saw you there, and I'm almost surprised that I never saw you there.
yeah, I like as far as anime goes, I dabble. Like I
Yeah.
have seen all of the big like starter pack. Like I've seen the starter pack of anime. I can say it. Like for instance, I need to pause my game to think about this. You're taking me? Oh, cool. Katie says, I'm taking you. I assume that's aimed at me to NakaCon.
Yep.
Okay. Sure. But yes, I'm game. Yeah, I own Cowboy Bebop. I think I might have mentioned that on the last stream.
Yeah.
Because it's amazing. I've seen both series of Full Metal Alchemist. I like Brotherhood best. I've seen seasons 1 through 3 of Dragon Ball Z. I've seen all of Dragon Ball. I have seen. Oh God, what else?
Dude, if you're stumped on what kind of anime to watch, I got a lot of things for you to borrow.
Okay.
When I was, I think I might have mentioned this when I was on the last stream, but when I was young and irresponsible with money, I would go out and waste it on anime, and I bought box set after box set.
Death Note is one I can say I've seen multiple times.
Here.
I will say I like Death Note, but I like the structure of the movies better because L doesn't die.
Yeah.
And is not replaced by a less interesting character.
Yeah, but going back to my story,
Yes.
with Scott McNeil, he came down and had barbecue every night. I would almost guess every meal.
Oh my!
Yes.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, but
It's the thing to do.
But he was friends with artists that I don't know if you know this person very very well, but I do. Amelie Belcher.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have her her
I have her as a friend now.
Yeah.
But and I have her artwork on my door.
Yeah, it's like for those
amazing.
who don't for after the stream is over, for those who don't know her, look up Amelie Belcher.
Mm-hmm.
Her art is just amazing, and she's got a webcomic going on right now.
One of my favorite pieces.
I think it's a webcomic. Might not be, but you can. If not, you can buy it. I know that for sure.
Yeah. One of my favorite pieces she does, one I wish I'd bought at the Bernie Fest she was at, was Brand of Tarth versus the Dinosaurs.
Oh, nice.
And then at the bottom it says, just go with it, or something like that.
Yeah. But anyway, when I remember she was invited to another convention very, very shortly after that after NakaCon.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked up to her booth just after she was finished texting Scott McNeil. She apparently had taken a picture of some barbecue. It's like, hey Scott, guess where I am?
Mouth water.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah. Is it just me, or have the Cutie Mark Crusaders gotten much taller over the seasons?
Yes, it's not just you.
All right.
People have noted that.
All right.
And yeah, they're growing.
Yeah, I noticed. She hasn't gotten much. I noticed between seasons 4 and seasons 3, 4, and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Twilight was considerably much taller, a little bit.
Well, she grew a little taller with her alicorn transformation too.
So we can expect her, assuming the show goes 20 seasons, we can expect her to be as tall as Celestia or Luna.
I doubt if they'll go that long, but
we can hope.
We've got a good run going. I remember. I'm not knocking fan fiction. Fan fiction is not. I appreciate the fact that it exists. I appreciate the creativity people do with it. It's not my thing, but I appreciate it, and I know that it has fan fiction has a place in creativity. Like a lot of things start with fan fiction.
Yeah.
Having said that, one of my friends, Ian, again, sent me a story. It was My Little Dashie.
Goodness.
And a lot of people like it. It said, "Oh, it made me cry." And I read it, and I couldn't stomach it. I'm sorry to say, I don't know what it was exactly, but one of the things specifically I remember, because there was a lot of fan wishful thinking, whatever. Because it's Rainbow Dash grew up, and she, with the show that she was on, but she,
I'll just say I don't get why it was popular.
I don't know, but anyway, I remember one of the things it said was, all 8 seasons. This was written between seasons 1 and 2. I'm just like, come on, really? And now, it's 7 years later.
No, it's like, and I wouldn't be surprised if the fandom has, let's be honest, fandom has dwindled just a little bit, but
that's to be expected. I mean, I think it's always going to be it's probably where it is now is probably where it's going to be for the rest of the time.
Yeah. But
which is fine because it's a little niche now. It's great. But
still, though, I would not be surprised if when the movie comes out, it signals the reemergence of 2D animation.
That'd be amazing.
It would be, and I want to. There is actually a 2D movie in the works right now that been waiting frustratingly a good amount of time to come out. Remember those major Disney layoffs where they laid off a good portion of the 2D department? But this was
yeah, I do.
Yeah, this was many years ago. But a few people who were from that layoff, they went ahead and started a Kickstarter campaign for a movie that they were working on. It's a steampunk movie called Hullabaloo. And
I'm a fan of steampunk.
yeah, and they ran a Kickstarter campaign, ended up surpassing it 3 times over, to the point where they actually had enough money to make spin-off shorts to come out with the movie. And but it's been in production for like, I want to say, what, 7 years now?
Oh my! Oh, I think I've heard of this.
Yeah, I mean, and they're almost done with it.
Oh.
It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's an independent project.
Grayscale is in the house.
Hey, Logan.
Hey. Yeah. I mean, dang, it's a 2D animated. Like, what production house is it?
You mean Hullabaloo?
Yeah.
I think it's the. I mean, let me see here.
Independent, I imagine.
Huh?
Independent, I imagine.
Yeah, it is independent. They don't have any Hollywood money. It's entirely fan backed.
Nice.
And so you can already say that it's a success because these people have clearly been paying their bills with a Kickstarter campaign.
Right. But I love this age where you can do that.
Yeah.
Like people, I mean, it's not. Oops. I'm playing there's a certain type of sub-level of like this version of Mario that drives me nuts. It's the one where you have to go through a level that was in like like the not subworld thing, but like this giant version of you like mimics every movement you do. And if you cross so basically if you cross your path, he killed me. If you cross your path twice, he will, like he just did, he will kill you. And it's super annoying. But anyway, we were talking about the animation. I forgot where my. Oh yeah, I love that you can have that kind of model.
Yeah, of course there is. As a consumer, you got to be careful who you're giving your money to. Of course, because with every.
There have been scams.
Oh yeah.
On like, there's a video waiting in my watch it later pile of videos on my YouTube that
is it from Guru Larry?
It might be. Well, it's called Kick Scammer, and it has a picture of Applejack on it. And like, what is that? Like, which one was that?
Oh goodness.
Yeah, and so I have yet to watch it, but it's like, yeah, I can't wait. I gave to the Kickstarter for the Indiegogo actually for them's fighting herds.
Oh
it
yeah.
Looks like they're closer to completion, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, it was good of Lauren Faust to do that for those guys. No, it was very cool of her to do that. Because after fighting his magic, got copyright struck. Lauren Faust stepped in and did the designs, and I think she also wrote the story for it, didn't she?
Yeah, she did, and they've been publishing it. They've been like on their website. They've been publishing like little snippets, and uh, stuff like that. I mean, this was smooth, but it's they've been developing that for like 4 years now.
Yeah.
I actually got to like 2013. She came to. Well, she was supposed to come to KC Film Fest.
Yeah, I was there too.
You were there
but
too?
I was wanting to meet her, but then I got told she was sick and didn't come. But she was cool enough to meet us through Skype.
Yeah, so we got to talk to her that way. She's so adorable. Yeah. I got to personally thank her for doing that.
Yeah,
so that's amazing. But yeah.
She never did get around to reviewing my portfolio.
Oh.
But she at that time she was busy working for Disney.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know which show I'm talking about.
I do. How many seasons did that one last?
Not enough.
I know.
Like
that was great. That had Fix It Felix in it.
Yeah.
That's the main voice.
Yeah, Jim Baer. And
yes.
He was also on 30 Rock, I believe.
He was. I love him on 30 Rock.
Yeah.
Kenneth is such a great character.
Yeah.
Oh. And he has that voice.
Yeah, that's his real voice. I couldn't believe it.
I know. Oh God. I also learned that Hannibal Buress is one of the is on that show too as one of Tracy Morgan's like lackeys.
Mm.
Like I got acquainted with his stand up last year. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And he mentioned like his role on 30 Rock. Like, oh, he's one of those guys. Nice. And he was also he's also in the new Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'm sad to say, and I won't bring it up in graphic detail, but my first exposure to Hannibal Buress was the Bill Cosby thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunate now.
Yeah.
But yes, yeah, family-friendly stream. But yes.
Yeah. If you don't know what we're talking about, you can look it up on your own time.
Look it up. All you need to do is Google him. But anyway, yeah. I have a current run of like at work. I get to listen to stuff all day, of course, while working, and so I try to, I work morning shift. And one of the things that helps, like if I'm feeling tired a particular day and I'm just like, I keep nodding off, I can always turn on stand-up and it like wakes me right up. So I'm always looking for stand-up comedians. I can recommend some. I recommend Mike Birbiglia highly. His sets are masterworks. I can recommend John Mulaney. I just discovered him. Patton Oswalt is wonderful.
Mm.
I've probably listened to all 5 of his albums multiple times. Like I have so memorized by heart. He's wonderful. He just got engaged recently. Yay!
Who?
Patton Oswalt.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's I mean,
mm-hmm.
I've had mixed feelings about Patton Oswalt. It was like, he was kind of being a jerk on Twitter to a lot of people, but he was lashing out in emotion mostly. I recognize that because his wife died last year.
Yeah.
So I really can't blame him for that too much. But I'm glad that he's found somebody.
Yeah, that was able to move on.
Yeah.
Because that was, and he mentioned his wife a lot in his stand-up, and every time in the last year, in that year and a half, I've heard that. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's great that he was able to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you are somehow listening to this, Patton, which I doubt you are, but just in case, we're happy for you.
We're happy for you.
Yeah.
Cheers, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
And also, I currently with this being a pony stream,
Yeah.
great job on that episode, dude. And
I need to see that episode. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Well, I've seen it. You did a good job. And
I imagine. I'm also a big fan of his work on We Bear Bears.
Yep. Yeah. And Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yes.
It's a good successor to the original TV's Frank.
TV's son of TV's Frank.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you're talking about stand-up comedians. I'm actually going to see Jim Brewer a week from tomorrow.
Ooh, nice. I'll have to look him up.
He mostly joked about. He mostly joked about stuff his family's doing because he's a father of a very young family, mostly little girls, I think. Mm-hmm. But he's also how I found out about him was he actually did a special on Comedy Central. But the way I found out about him was that he's a gigantic New York Mets fan, and when the Royals were on their World Series run, he was doing a bunch of update videos on the Mets' progress because during that World Series, and the first video that all of Kansas City noticed was I think it was Game 2, in which all those games were come from behind victories for the Royals, and he starts going on a respectful rant to the Royals, like these Royals, they're savages. They took out Lucas Duda. They DeGrom the DeGrominator. It's like
just like a stop creaming us sort of thing.
No, it's like, well, no, he was a good sport about it.
Nice,
but I mean,
that's good though.
I mean, he actually I think it was the following season the Mets play their first game against the Kansas City Royals, and he actually enjoyed being here in Kansas City, albeit so briefly.
Right.
It's like, but if anybody wants to see me do amateur sports analysis, I do submit videos to his website, Bats, Balls, and Brew.
Oh, nice. That's a great name.
Yeah, but I just mostly talk about my Korean team on there, and they're about two to minute to about 3 minute videos that everyone does on their favorite teams because because he does the same kind of videos with the Mets, and there's a guy who frequently submits videos that talks about the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, I'm the only guy who's talking about the worst team in South Korea. But yeah, my analysis has to be pretty cringy at best. There's a reason I was never a sports journalist.
Yeah.
Much as I wanted to be one at one point. But hey, I just do it for fun.
Oh yeah. Well, that's how you get started with anything, just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to love what you do.
Yeah, I mean, I do make a side living doing drawing, but I wouldn't have thought about doing it unless I already enjoyed it.
Right. Oh, this big version of me is killing me in Mario.
Too bad.
Too bad. I'm playing as Luigi right now because I can. He needs his glory time.
Yeah. So I forgot I was going to draw it. I was going to draw. You know what? I can finish this, and I can draw the dress over it. I was going to draw Sweetie Belle in her gala dress.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, it's super cute. The chat is having a little conversation
uh,
without us. Like it's,
I feel so ignored.
oh,
No.
nah.
I mean,
we love you guys.
if anything, we ought to be paying attention. What are you guys talking about? Can you tell us, Albert?
Oh, they're just making small talk, like talking about the show, talking about uh, uh, how tired everybody is. We can relate.
Yeah.
For our sleep, yeah, me too. Fun times. Currently, Rocky Harmony is currently working on an art project featuring 3 characters. Well, a mix of realism and cartoon type styles.
I'd like to see that when it's done.
Yeah, it's due the 26th. Ooh, deadline. Yeah, I also work well with deadlines. I'm a bad procrastinator, like bad.
Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, well, you know what? I here's the thing. I only work well with a deadline if I don't set it.
Right.
Or
exactly.
if I set it, but I'm working with someone else on it.
Exactly.
Like I know people beyond myself are depending on me to.
That's exactly it. Like if you, like it's one thing to let down yourself. You forgive yourself, but you can't let down other people. You know.
Yeah.
It's I am that way exactly too.
But
it's just one of those things.
Yeah. Go on the microphone.
Go, Luigi, go. And I also, like this, what I'm doing right now, weirdly enough, like I can't do, like, it's sometimes hard for me to like concentrate on one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Listening to music at work helps me focus on helps my brain focus on something while my hands and eyes are kind of on autopilot, and that helps me focus on that alternately, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense actually.
Yeah. Like with this, I play Mario. It's kind of low cognitive level. Like it keeps my motor functions busy, but I'm concentrate on the conversation. Like, and I'll do that with movies too. Which is why I don't watch. I like subtitle movies, but I don't watch a lot of them for that reason.
I understand.
Like, I have to be in a mood to really concentrate on what's going on screen. Another comedian I love is Aziz Ansari.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's funny.
He is, yeah. He has a show on Netflix called Master of None. It's a second season.
Yeah.
Kind of loosely based on his stand-up. But he plays a fictional character.
Yeah.
Like actor. Like first episode of the second season was based on The Bicycle Thief, which I loved. And so most of it is subtitled. So and it's the exact plot of The Bicycle Thief, only somebody steals his cell phone.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, and it's, if you haven't seen the movie, it's plot's very basic. Like, it's Italian. Some guy steals this guy's bicycle, which he kind of needs to deliver stuff, and he partners with this kid throughout the film. So, the Bicycle Thief episode of Master of None, like, there's also a kid, and he's also in Italy. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So, yeah, there's. It's just a great season, though. It's another level where.
All right.
The duplicate Mario chases you. You have to outrun yourself. You're your own worst enemy. Very existential, Mario.
For what I want to draw Sweetie Belle in, the gala dress seems like a little much.
Yeah? Oh, a little
Yeah.
too much for...
Yeah, because she's supposed to be at a, playing up on the jazz theme of Kansas City.
Ah, right.
You know what? I can make something up.
Yeah.
See here. I'll
Just a little something simpler.
Yeah.
Simple yet us. Kansas City.
Yeah, looking up references on my phone. And see here.
Wow.
That one looks all right. Yeah.
Let's see, chat. What are you up to, chat? Weather? Yes, exactly. Our projects. Mark, are you going to watch the WWE PPV tomorrow?
I have no way of watching it. And there's sadly no way I can get down to Lawrence if you're inviting me.
Aw.
So, but I'd love to. Anytime I could watch a wrestling pay-per-view. So
Alexia is working on drawing our 3 mascots.
nice.
Yeah.
Show us when we're done.
She's currently working on Flair.
Nice. Yeah.
Flair is Mark's creation.
Yep. As is Cross Street, but
yeah.
I that's not 100% accurate. Some other staff member came up with Cross Street, but I did his design. So.
Right. So there you go. Excuse me. I'll tell you, making Flair posts is fun on Twitter.
Yeah. Because
anything that's like meme related, I just give to Flair. Like anything that's meme or fun.
Yeah. Well, I just created Flair to be a G-rated edgelord, pretty much.
Yeah. Once you posted like the thing, it's like she enjoys. She would be the type of person to enjoy this, and showed a picture of like a really, really layered meme, like so much so that I did not understand most of it, but at the same time, it's like, oh, I get it now.
Because we had a name that had to be changed.
But yeah, it was vetoed pretty quick.
It was, and I understand why.
Yeah, but yeah, it's but yeah, so it's like I get memes. I have been studying them for years, so Flair post is easy and fun to play on Twitter. A little peek behind the curtain, if you will, to how we run things. I love that I don't know how it is with most other conventions. Like, I've only sadly been to Midwest Brewing Fest, but it seems like they all have OCs, but they don't do much with them besides. It's not a knock. It's not a knock.
No. They don't do much with them other than just slap them on the program, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Well, there have been conventions that have been doing what we're trying to do. I mean, I got as soon as I know what our finances are going to be for the year, I'm going to really ram hard on the comic, because we do have there is a link to the comic on the website, is there?
Yes, I think so. If there's not, then I will fix that.
Yeah.
But it's the Tumblr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've only gotten one out, but that's because I don't know what our finances are going to be like.
Right.
It's like, and tomorrow I should have enough of an idea, and we'll start hammering that thing out as fast as I can. And but there have been. That's what we're doing with our OCs. Is we're doing a comic book.
And they actually have personalities. And, and the Twitter's kind of loosely.
But then there's also Galacon, which actually hires Brony animators
Ah.
and Brony Galacon's all the way in Germany, by the way. So they hired Jan Animations to do one of their. They also hired Animated James, who I think, he's not the best Brony animator, but I think he is my favorite.
Nice.
It's like, I just love his crass sense of humor. Like, I don't know if you've seen the short if Bo Burnham did My Little Pony.
No, I don't think I have.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Nothing we can show here.
Yeah.
It's like, and
Bo Burnham is the one who sings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love him.
And what other? Oh yeah, he also I think the most G-rated thing he did was where he did an animated short of. Well, first of all, the short that got him on the Brony map, I think, was Winter's Messed Up.
Winter mess up.
Yeah, it's like, it came out during an especially cold winter in Kansas City, and I know that I was hating winter that year. That video was pretty therapeutic.
Nice.
And but the most G-rated thing he's done is he did a short where all the ponies are fighting over the TV because all their favorite shows are coming on. Pinkie Pie wants to watch The Forces of Evil.
Yes, I love that show.
Rarity wants to watch Steven Universe.
Yes, I love that show.
I think Applejack wants to watch Gravity Falls.
Yes, love
and
that show. I love cartoons.
And of course, Rainbow Dash wants to watch Rick and Morty. So
of course.
I
haven't seen enough of Rick and Morty to say yes, I love that show to that.
Yeah, but Twilight walks in and sees them all squabbling over the TV, and she kind of says, she owns the TV, so she gets to watch her cartoon, and they're all like, "No, which cartoon is that?" And she's hesitating, and she kind of goes, "Teen Titans Go," and they're all like, "What? You actually?" Pinkie Pie is like, "You watch that too?" And of course, Rarity faints because that show is so awful.
It's unpopular opinion time. I actually kind of like that show. I know. I get it. Like, so one of my friends showed me the original.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, this is really good. I understand why. I guess I'm a lot more forgiving than a lot of people are when it comes to my entertainment.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't care that they made a comedy version. I'm just not a fan of the comedy.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That is fair. I will take that assessment.
Yeah.
I'm not putting down another assessment for saying this show is better.
Yeah.
Like the other one, but I just don't agree. Like, I mean, okay, let me backtrack the heck out of that one. Wow, I will catch such flack if I let that stand as it is. The original show is amazing.
Yeah.
From what little I've seen, the original show is amazing. It has heart. It has, and Teen Titans Go, yes, is a watered down version of that, but I like the watered down version too. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, so let me finish this tweet refresher before I go and read any angry comments in the chat.
Yeah. Well, the end of the short is is actually all the characters they're talking about are actually watching watching My Little Pony, and I was like, and Raven's going, "What even is this, Steven? I don't know." Star, I love it, and then Ice Bear hates meta humor.
Yes, Ice Bear hates meta humor. I love. Speaking of comedians, Ice Bear is the great Dimitri Martin.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, and I love Dimitri Martin so much. I was introduced to him via, of course, his Comedy Central show, and the level that show operates at is exactly the level of his comedy. Like, it's not watered down at all. He's funny, just non sequitur humor, just one joke to another.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and he's also like multi-talented, but in like the tiny ways. Chad. Like he sings, he plays guitar, he's ambidextrous, so you'll see like him draw a picture, like using both hands simultaneously.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen him do that.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Like, it's way harder than it looks.
Dude, I would give an arm and a leg if I can be ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Of course, I wouldn't be able to do it on this tablet because there's only one mouse.
Yeah, you can only. It's only one touch point.
Yeah.
Existed. Yeah. The first smartphones made that.
Yeah.
More of a thing. Okay, refreshed.
But yeah. I mean, nothing against other cons. It's that's where we choose. Where we try to do more with our OCs. But I'll be under again. Dang it! You know what? I'll just shut up before I get us in trouble.
Oh no! Yeah. I understood.
Because I let me make this clear. I really don't have anything against cons that don't do anything with their OCs. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Okay.
It's a mascot thing. Most mascots don't do much.
Yeah. Let's leave it at that.
Yes.
Oh gosh, we're gonna get so many letters tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I could just see it on Equestria Daily. CanterlotKC starts nationwide
confuse.
Yeah. It's like
we love everybody. Mascot plushies. Ooh. We do have White Dove, but she's retired from doing like OCs.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we were told, because I remember Vince Murray Fest had a thing where they had a Chit Chat plushie, which is amazing.
Real quickly, I just want to say, as soon as I add my signature to this, I think I need to add one thing to the background, though.
That's a cute picture.
Yeah, thank you.
I like that.
That's like I think I need to add one thing to the background, though, and that is that I need to add something that says that it's a jazz place. Maybe I don't need to.
And right on Rocky Harvey's comment, I've seen a bit of both Teen Titans. I got respect for what both do, and of course, Teen Titans Go did that amazing episode where they ripped on themselves, and the popular they show a bit of the original Teen Titans. It's like, you mean they made a there you go, almost swearing again. You mean they made a worse version of this? How could they? Like an entire episode.
Yeah.
Like, hey, good job. You guys can make fun of yourselves. If you can't make fun of yourself, who can you make fun of?
Yeah, I'll respect him for doing that.
Yeah. Kudos.
But there was the one where the least popular episode is the one where they call out fans of the old show. It's like they build up that big battle with Slade and only to have it not happen or happen off screen, I should say.
Sort of a radio show. It's like, wow, look at that. That's amazing.
No, it's like, you haven't seen this episode?
I haven't.
No, it was it was
Maybe
one of
I
the
have.
early episodes, and when everybody was especially complaining about the show
Right.
because the show is new, and
It's not the thing we remember. Ugh.
well the thing,
That sound was snarkier than I meant it to be.
yeah,
I apologize.
but the thing is they were really building up this episode is in the promos they were like on the next episode of Titans,
Oh,
we've got a problem. It's Slade.
yes.
And,
I do remember that.
And then they go out to fight him. And the next scene is them walking back into the Titan Tower, which and they're talking about. Well, that was a really great story arc, and everyone's character was developed. And
Oh,
then they
Master Trolls.
and then they decided to call in a clown. And it was like hey, clowns are for kids, not for adults. And a lot of people were just seething after that episode came out because you replace clown with cartoons,
Right.
and I think that was one of the very few times the ratings were actually very low for that show.
Oh my God.
Because surprise, surprise, people don't like being
Made fun of.
well, if you're gonna make fun of them,
Right.
don't just straw man them.
Right.
Don't
Understood.
and don't just just don't do it to the point of, if you're gonna insult them, do it in a lighthearted manner.
Right. Not in a ooh.
Yeah. But
Understood. I get it. I mean, it's funny. I
Yeah.
think it's funny, but I get
yeah,
it.
but looking back, I personally can appreciate because that is master trolling right there.
Yes.
I can
Yes,
appreciate
is.
it in hindsight.
Right. Oh my gosh.
But, and to be fair, I never hated the show as much as other people have.
Right.
Okay, now I can add my signature to this. And I don't think I need to.
People are making suggestions for. Alexia says, "I know someone who made my MLP plush, and she did an amazing job. Maybe you could see about getting plushies from her for the mascots.
Oh.
I got mine for $20 plus shipping.
$20.
That's pretty good. That's $60 for each one.
Mm.
And if we include mine and Chipper's, 100.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be bad. Plus shipping. They from Utah and Cave Zone. She's on Facebook, Twitter, and Etsy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we ought to hit her up.
Yeah.
Me.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Notorious. I mean, famous.
What do you think, chat? How'd I do?
Sweetie love. Waiting for a response. Alexia sent us some of his art.
Let me take a look at it.
Says, reply to live stream. This is my latest work featuring realistic style for the same person that the current project is being made for.
That is good. That was really good.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, it's cute.
Yeah. Is that
That's adorable.
are those OCs? I can't tell who that is.
For some reason, and the excuse me, like in the group chats or like in the page chats, it won't let you like save pictures or open them, like to make them bigger. So that's as big as we can get.
Funny because it saves just fine on my phone.
And yeah, Rocky Army Alex Rework says looks great.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
She's adorable.
Okay, this next one. Well, before I get started on another one, does anybody want a commission?
Yes, that's a good question.
Because we need money.
We need the bits. Any little bit helps.
And I think I might have mentioned this in last week's chat, but for those who weren't here at all, if you saw the commercial we did at for CanterlotKC, which had
Patreon.
a flare post.
Which, by the way, we have another patron who pledged at the $50 level.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
what's he get? What's all he getting at the $50 level?
the $50 level gets, because there's another chat going on right now, and like my phone keeps going. It's like, okay.
Let's see here.
All right. Yes. At the $50 tier, you get Spike's Treasure. That's the comic book signed by the art team.
Yep.
Yeah, and of course all the previous rewards, which include full color 11x7 poster of the mascots, and the set of the 3 mascot buttons, which we all have. Pretty great. And of course, your name, OC or real, and the event book.
Yep.
And of course, if they continue to pledge full commercial mode here each month, then they'll get like the rewards in the hundreds of dollars levels, because that is cumulative.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So yes. Anyway, Leslie York says, "I'm only a Patreon, but I need PayPal." Yeah. Unfortunately, you kind of have to do that. But yeah. Leslie York says, "If you need examples of our work, I'm continuing some pics of my plush. Please do."
Yeah.
That'd be amazing.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Right now, I am looking up references.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here.
Oh, I'm in the last special world, so things are heating up.
Oh,
nice. In my Mario game.
But let's see here.
Only dry bones. Oh gosh, they're doing that.
Dry bones?
Yeah. Well, it's a combination. Like they're two.
No, I mean I'm talking about the Mario villain.
Yeah. Well, it's like there are two kinds of levels that this is playing on. One is like you start with 30 seconds and you have to keep collecting clocks, or else you're going to perish. And then there's the Shadow Mario, which mimics every move you do, so you can't cross your path twice. And it's combining those. So the heat is on.
Now, here's something I'm going to do for fun. I'm going to come up with a couple of anime characters and draw some pony versions of them.
Yes.
So this first one might be a little obscure for most modern anime fans. I'm going to be drawing Pris Asagiri from Bubblegum Crisis.
I've heard of that.
It's my favorite anime of all time.
Nice.
There were sadly only 8 episodes of the original.
Oh, was that planned that way, or did they get cut off?
Oh, they got cut off, but this was because the series was straight to video, and its success was predicated on
sales.
Yeah, well, in Japan's case, rentals.
Right, which probably shows you how old it is.
Yeah. It's like 1988. And the music in the first 3 episodes are very, very 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think the last episode was made in 1992. So there was only 8 episodes.
How many came on the tape?
In Japan, 1 at a time. But when it came over to the U.S., actually, the original collection was 1 at a time, but because that's how the licensors release it.
Right.
But then they came out with a collection that I currently own that has 2 episodes on a disc.
Oh, nice.
But knowing this was ye old times in anime, they probably overpriced the thing because their Japanese overlords don't know the meaning of the word. I think the word they might have but don't know the meaning of is yasui.
Yasui?
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
And anybody in the chat that knows Japanese Can you tell me, does that mean cheap? I don't think, because it's been years since I've ever had to use my Japanese.
I want to learn it. Japanese, that is, just
Yeah.
because. Just because I want to try my hand at learning something other than French. I have lost most of my French, but if you give me like a sentence in a movie or something, I can keep up. Like just yesterday, I was watching Count of Monte Cristo over for the first time at a friend's house, which is an excellent movie. One of Richard Harris's last movies, the original Dumbledore, and one of them sings a song in French, and I was able to translate it perfectly. Like,
Yeah.
three semesters of college and 3 years of high school pay off.
Yay.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Alexia. She's
Oh,
gonna leave.
We gotta
for a bit.
leave. No.
She's painting, so she's gonna wash the paint off her arms, and we'll be back later.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by just the same. We'll look
Yeah.
forward to when you come back.
Yeah.
No, it's not what I wanted to do.
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah.
Calm it, pony on.
Yeah. It's been years since I heard that phrase.
Yeah.
Keep calm and pony on. I do miss the fact that the station was called used to be called Hub Network, or the Hub.
The Hub.
Yeah.
I do miss the Hub.
Yeah, I do miss it, but when you look at the way they ran themselves, it's not surprising at all as to how or why they had to be sold.
Yeah, well, I guess, it was a joint venture between Hasbro and Discovery. And
No. Well, Discovery Family is currently what that is.
Yeah, but the original channel was, and they just kind of left Hasbro
it wasn't.
to their own devices. It was.
No. Discovery. Discovery. I don't think Discovery was involved at all.
They were. They weren't involved in the sense that they were hands off about it.
Okay.
But they, as far as owning it, like ownership, it was kind of a joint ownership thing.
I gotcha.
But now, they just kind of went, you're not running it that great.
Yeah.
So,
when you're hemorrhaging money.
Exactly. So we're going to take over and retitle it.
Only 3 cartoons they came out with on the channel were hits.
Yeah.
And they canceled one way too early.
Pony, what were the other ones?
Littlest Pet Shop.
Yeah, which only got 4 seasons, sadly. That was kind of the sister show.
Yeah.
And they were great. Had a lot of the same writers and the same team, basically.
Yeah, same actors, and
yeah.
I'm not a huge Littlest Pet Shop fan, but it's Tabitha St. Germain's performance in that makes it my makes her my favorite voice actress on My Little Pony.
Yeah. I met, I think I mentioned last training, last year. Met her. She's amazing.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah.
But but the thing I loved about was the way they did their advertising within the network. It was a very 90s way of doing it. They kind of had like
there's a reason for that.
All the cartoon characters would get together off their individual shows, where you see Pinkie Pie hanging out with Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Or and Dan getting angry at Pepper.
That show I miss.
Dan versus yes.
Yeah, that's. I think it's still on Hulu. I actually caught up with it on Hulu. I'm just like, yeah, this has the quality of an adult, like any adult animated show.
Yeah.
But yeah, the reason that it's reminiscent of that is I think they hired a lady who was actually responsible for like Saturday morning programming in the 90s. I forgot for what network, but yeah.
But that was ultimately the show's demise.
I'm not sure about that part, like the details on that. But I do remember that that was involved. But yeah.
But yeah, the probably the only promo that ever annoyed me on that network was the there's a pony for that.
There's a pony for
It's like it was like there's an app for that.
Yes.
There's a and
That
I'm like,
was kind of like, okay, sure.
it was like, okay, and then they kept playing it on every commercial break. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
dude, shut
thing
up.
That's like, yeah. The only one that's not like the most popular one, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, ba, ba.
Yeah.
Like they somebody recently put out a video featuring Sweetie Belle in that song, and that's great. That song is still catchy as heck.
Yeah, it did come from a promo originally.
Yeah. Like I don't know who does the song. I forgot. Excuse me. But yeah, what time is that?
It's 7:45.
Yeah. No, my time was up in the level. Okay, let's see. Chat. Littlest Pet Shop had 2 seasons actually. No, I think it had 4. I need to look. IMDb is your friend. IMDb is everybody's friend. So I remember last year Emma Sprague was saying, "Save Littlest Pet Shop, please." Like, oh, that's the first I had heard that it was getting canceled. Remember when, like, ahead of Littlest Pet Shop being released, they were talking about like somebody released a thing on the new Care Bears thing they're coming out with.
Oh yeah.
And saying, "Oh yeah, it's gonna have a male following. They're gonna call them Belly Bros."
Oh gosh.
And the network had to step in and say, "No, we're not aiming for that audience at all. At all."
Yeah.
Check out Littlest Pet Shop though, because we are aiming for the same audience with that.
No, I mean, no, you don't have to try to aim at a male audience.
Nah.
I mean,
not that specifically, but they're aiming for like the same people.
Yeah.
Like it, because it's in the same vein.
Yeah.
But yeah. I guess right now Hasbro is kind of trying to promote what My Little Pony like on the kid level as it's for boys too.
Yeah, and I kind of have mixed feelings about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, on the one hand, yeah, I've heard somebody use the argument that any boy that probably probably gets bullied at school for liking My Little Pony,
right? Yeah,
is like it might take away some of the stigma, and that would be good.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's like I'm just talking from a purely practical standpoint,
right.
And yeah, I dated a single mother, and she had a fun kid to hang around. But he was very much a boy. He liked boy things and only gravitated toward boy things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, he watched My Little Pony with me, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't really into it. Of course, he was at that. Yeah, he was at that age where he was. His favorite show was Octonauts, so he's like, get that on. It was like, and he didn't gravitate to anything pink or anything. Just because he was a boy, and boys, there are tendencies within the genders. Boys tend to gravitate toward pink. I mean, girls tend to gravitate toward pink. Boys tend to gravitate toward blue. Now, these are not guarantees, and in any individual. It all depends on the person.
Right, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Gender stereotypes and all that.
Yeah,
And Pony Enterprises 2 is here. Hello.
hey.
Yee. Also, we have animation. It says, "What's up, nerds?" Hey.
Oh, we got a lot more people than last time.
Yeah.
Oh.
It says, "There are only 6 people here. Guys, be frank with me. This con is going to be teeny tiny, isn't it?" Well, we are starting smaller than Innisfree Fest. Because we are going with our resources. But we are spreading far and wide. Also, it's a Saturday night.
Yep. People are probably doing
People are doing
their
things.
adult things
Yes.
out in Westport tonight.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Actually, I don't go out to Westport that often, but I went there to see Tupperware Remix Party.
See you later, Alexia.
Bye, Alexia.
She found her towel, so she's leaving. Never leave home without your towel.
Oh gosh, what was that from?
That's Hitchhiker's Guide.
Oh yeah.
Love Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah, that is a very good. That was a very good movie, and I also saw the British TV show.
Oh yeah, I have the book sitting on my shelf. Well, the 5-volume book sitting on my shelf right now.
Yeah,
Looking at it, and
that's just great comedy.
yeah,
But
yeah, it's absurd humor. It's I love it. I recommend all forms of Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of my favorite lines written in a book are written in Hitchhiker's Guide. But the time I laughed most at reading a book. Now, I'm not going to go into great detail here because it's
right.
But
it's SVPG, yeah.
But well, I'll basically just say it was the suicide scene in the attempted suicide scene in A Scanner Darkly by Philip K. Dick.
Ah, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. And then he was read his sins for the next 6 years. He was thinking, I should have gone with a nice Chianti. I think that's the line. But yeah, that is funny.
Yeah.
That's the most, I think fans have said that's probably the most accurate adaptation of one of his stories.
Yeah.
Because I have read like Minority Report and Do Android Share Electric Sheep, and yeah, those are kind of really loose interpretations of
yeah,
those
but here's the good part of all those movies. They catch the spirit. They catch the spirit. Essence. I mean,
yeah.
You know, my favorite movie of all time is Blade Runner. That is ironically, you know, Scanner Darkly is my favorite book that he wrote. But it's Blade Runner that is actually my favorite movie of all time. And what I can be happy about is, you know, he said that he would have never written Blade Runner the way it was written and eventually portrayed on screen. But he loved, and this was 2 weeks before he died, by the way. He saw the first screening, and he was like, I can attribute my entire career to Blade Runner.
Nice.
And
well, that's high praise.
Yeah, it is. Especially, you know, if you read if you read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which is the book Blade Runner is based on, you know that it's like, man, this is a grim, dark story. It's like it's not happy at all.
No.
It's like, and arguably neither is Blade Runner.
Right.
But Blade Runner is, you know, the director of the movie is an optimist, and the author of the book is a pessimist.
Yeah.
So you can definitely see the differences within those two stories. Even though they might be the same story, they're drastically different in many ways.
Yeah, their new movie is coming out.
I'm actually looking forward to it.
They were 2049.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The I do walk in with caution. just because you know, not Ridley Scott is hit or miss, and you know, I'm in the minority. I actually liked Prometheus. It's like unpopular opinion. I liked Prometheus. I didn't think it was that bad.
Unpopular opinions all around.
Yep.
No judgments here.
But you know, in retrospect, and this might also be an unpopular opinion, there's just something polarizing about the movie Gladiator for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Gladiator in a long time.
Yeah.
I think my opinion on it is neutral at this point, just because I don't have a strong opinion on it. Like, I liked the movie when it came out, but now I just don't have a strong opinion on it. To be able to either really defend it or otherwise.
Yeah.
But because I know as far as the popular opinion goes, I think it really isn't standing the test of time.
No. But but you know, I really do like Ridley Scott's style. I like his approach to storytelling, and so I do look forward to this new Blade Runner movie.
So he's directing that one too?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, but I know that that it could be crap. There is a pretty good chance that it could be crap. So I'm going in optimistically, but I'm bracing myself. It's kind of like I actually enjoyed the Ghost in the Shell movie. Yeah, that came out this year, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Yeah. When it came out, I went to see it, and honestly, you know, it could have been a whole lot better, but it was pretty good for having production halted.
Right. It has production halted.
Oh yeah, because of the controversy.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, studio just didn't want to deal with it. It's like, here, let's splice together what we already have and make a movie out of it.
Oh, that's awful though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get too much into politics here and my own thoughts on that situation. I haven't seen the movie, so I can't say anything about how it is. But yeah, that's all I'll say. I don't want to get too much into it here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand that. Oh gosh, we're kind of doing the same thing with the Death Note live action TV series. But anyway, so, oh gosh,
Yeah.
TV.
No, it's going to be on Netflix only, isn't it?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. My brain is shot. Oh gosh.
Let's see here.
What else is good right now? Spider-Man is good. I saw that on Thursday.
Yeah, I was originally pretty nervous about that one just because of who one of the producers were.
Oh, who?
I forget her name, but she was the woman who produced that fiasco of a Ghostbusters movie last year.
Oh, I liked the Ghostbusters.
You did? You did?
I did.
Okay, I'll just say that I didn't like it.
I understand.
It was like,
I understand. But yeah, yeah, they do all the classic, like they put as much of the classic Spider-Man in there as they could. So far, that Michael Giacchino does the music awesome. He is my favorite modern composer. I think he is this generation's John Williams. Excuse me. I love his scores; they're so dynamic. And so dynamic and action packed. But yeah, so much so that he wove like the original theme
Oh, nice.
Like throughout, like it's not overpowering. Like I listened to the score only yesterday at work. It's like, of course, it starts with that. Like that's what the opening logo is,
Mm-hmm.
and it's enough of its own like original score
Yeah.
that it's that theme is not overpowering, but it does weave it in uh, very masterfully. And of course, you know, his suit has like the classic little webby things, like on like the armpit webs.
I gotcha.
So I try not to give away too much because it is a fun film to discover, like plot. Um, it has a lot of comedians in small roles. Like I mentioned, Hannibal Buress is in it. It's funny because Martin Starr is in it, and not in a side part, not too small a part. And for those who don't know who he is, he was in Freaks and Geeks. Uh, he's a lot older now, obviously, but he's the guy with the glasses, like the guy who kind of talks like this. Right now, he's in Silicon Valley and on HBO as Guilfoyle, who is complete. I can't say the word here, but he's one of those. He's not a very nice person, but he's hilarious. So it's like just this sarcastic, snarky um, um, guy who just doesn't like anything or anybody, uh, but he's like a really good programmer. And here he plays like a teacher who runs like the science decathlon. Like Peter goes to the science school, and he runs the decathlon. So it's really funny to see him go from his current role on Silicon Valley to shiny, bright, happy, positive teacher figure. It's hilarious.
Yeah, there's a lot of actors that can do that. It's just that if they play a character so long, you can't really.
Exactly.
I mean, like, I didn't think I would see Chris Pratt as anything other than a buffoon.
Right, and Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he plays this. Again, I can't say the word, but he plays an awesome action guy.
Yeah.
In Guardians. I have the poster right behind me. It's right behind me. IMAX poster for the original. But yeah, I just finished listening to Bryan Cranston read his autobiography,
Mm-hmm.
My Life in Parts or A Life in Parts, and it's amazing. It's great. I recommend it. But he talks about the process of being hired for Walter White and the studio's apprehension to do so. I was like, you mean the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? And basically, how he got that job was Vince Gilligan, the creator of Breaking Bad, worked on X-Files, and in the midst of doing like a personal project, Brian, like they were running out of money and to do that, so his wife told him, "Hey, there's an audition for X-Files, like for like a major character, like a villain." It's like, okay, and plays this really nuanced guy who's like is kind of a reprehensible figure, but at the same time they try to kind of create some sympathy for him. And like he met Vince Gilligan on that, and like years later, like after Malcolm in the Middle wrapped, it's like, do you remember Vince Gilligan? He's like, no. It's like guy from X-Files. He's like, oh yeah, I do. It's like, well, he wants you for this guy, for Walter White on his new show as like the main character. And they Vince showed the network like his clip from the X-Files. And I'm like, okay, well, at least give us like other options, like have us audition people. But anyway, so I recommend giving that a read. It's great. But yeah, he went through that too. And I remember seeing like the promotional material for Breaking Bad, and like him in his underwear, well, his shirt tucked into his underwear, and in front of like the trailer, and thinking it was a comedy.
Nope.
It's not a comedy at all.
Yeah.
It's tense throughout, especially those first couple episodes.
Yeah.
For like the longest time, I couldn't get past the first couple because it's like, oh god. But then I pushed past it and finished the series. It's amazing.
I haven't seen too much of Breaking Bad, but I did like a little bit of what I saw.
Yeah.
It's like I just around the same time it came out, there was just things I was more interested in.
Right. 2008. That was a great year.
Yeah. Great year for live action television.
It was.
Not so much a good year for animated television.
That was the year that Dr. Horrible came out. My introduction to Felicia Day, whose autobiography I also recommend.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she talks about her World of Warcraft addiction that led her to create the guild. And it wasn't like actual addiction, like it messed with her life.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, no, not nice.
Oh, right. I know what you meant. I know what you mean. But yeah, just like it was an actual like textbook addiction. But she turned it into something creative.
Yeah.
She talks about what it's like to be situationally famous. Having someone come up and they'll usually be with a friend. It's like, oh, Felicia Day, let me wake. And turns to the friend, hey, it's Felicia Day. And the friend goes, who?
Yes, I like the term situationally famous.
Fame, yeah. Just like horse famous.
Yeah. Oh gosh, you're reminding me of more inappropriate things. That this is largely because of things I've seen from. There's going back to animated James.
Mm-hmm.
He was I think it was about a year ago. He was at he was at a Brony convention, and he was trying to try his hand at stand-up comedy in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically did a panel analyzing the fandom.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just let's just say you got to look up this video, and I think you can type in the YouTube search bar animated James panel.
Mm-hmm.
And just take a look at what he there's a joke he makes, like, now we call ourselves horse famous, but I've been concerned about how this might affect people who are actually horse famous, like real equestrians, people who raise horses for a living and whatnot. So here's the acronym I decided to give them. And it is not appropriate. But good gosh, it's funny.
Animation says, what is being drawn currently?
This is a pony version of my favorite anime character, Pris Asagiri from the anime Bubblegum Crisis. So, and I just am drawing that mostly because I feel like it.
Yeah. It's,
If you're unfamiliar with Bubblegum Crisis, it's an anime from the 80s, and it's if Blade Runner and Power Rangers had a baby, you get Bubblegum Crisis.
Maybe an unpopular opinion. I don't know. We should have just titled this stream Unpopular Opinions. But I quite liked the Power Rangers movie, the one that's out now.
A lot of people like that, didn't they?
I hope so, because I mean, speaking of Bryan Cranston, he was in that too. As Zordon, he has history with Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, he was. He did the
he was
the voices of a few monsters, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah, he was Goldar.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I know, right? But yeah, he doesn't talk about that in his book, which was disappointing to me. But yeah, there are several references to him in the film too. Like that's what Billy is named after. Billy Cranston. Made again inappropriate for the stream, but the joke that they make in that is funny. Because one of the like the Blue Ranger, like his full name is Billy Cranston.
Really?
Yeah. So there's like a full-fledged little homage to him, to the actor who's in the film, which I think is funny. Is this thing I Google it? Yes.
Let's.
Yay.
It's
Excuse me. Oof. I am burpy tonight. Burpy hooves.
Burpee hooves.
Burpy. That's nothing. It should be. I'm really tired.
I can tell.
Yes. When I get tired, I get loopy.
Yep.
Gosh.
I'm trying to think of things to talk about all while looking at my reference here, so that I can get this somewhat accurate.
It's. We need Kitty for a full one of these.
Oh yeah, we do. We're kind of lost without her.
Yeah, I mean not entirely. Like it was a good conversation, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean things are certainly a lot lighter.
You know, I have actually been thinking about suggesting some music for the stream for the moments that get really silent, so that people still have something to listen to while we talk. But the thing is,
I have one. Yeah. Oh well, will you get taken down by YouTube if we do that?
No, it depends on if it's copyrighted or not.
Oh well, most music is. I mean,
yeah, but yeah, the thing is,
I'll hum it then.
Yeah, don't risk it. That's the reason I haven't. That's the reason I haven't suggested it, because I don't know for sure if it will get you taken down. But I've seen
talk is more interesting. I think.
Yeah.
It's something for people to go back to.
Right.
These things like are 5 and 6 hours, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, for those silent moments, you kind of need the music.
Yeah.
But yeah, but what, as I was saying, as far as I watch live streams for the channel of Fox in Space. Have you seen that one?
I haven't.
Oh, it's the Star Fox fan film.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, but the guy live streams his progress.
Nice.
That's
the way to do it.
Yep. And I've seen him use just a bunch of obscure music. He's had a playlist of classic. Well, we used to call it techno, but now they call it EDM.
EDM. Oh yeah, like something digital music.
Yeah.
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 I have gotten the way my musical tastes have evolved.
Yeah, and I'm not a huge fan of EDM, but I do have my fair share of EDM groups that I listen to, but they're all older than dirt.
Anamanaguchi was the band that broke it for me, because it's Nintendo music. How can you not?
Yeah.
Growing up with that, how can you not find that awesome? But and they make music and play it on actual Nintendo along with instruments. Yeah. But that got me into Daft Punk, which got me into just a bunch of like electronic based bands. So I mean, not big into like dubstep.
No.
Like I don't.
I did briefly get into Skrillex, I will confess. He's
I mean,
all right. He's all right.
Yeah, he's Daft Punk influenced.
Yeah.
Influenced.
But no, the EDM groups that I listen to, we're going back to Kraftwerk here.
Which is like 80s, 70s?
70s, yes.
Oh my.
And they actually had a bit of a following in the U.S. here, but they're from Germany.
Right.
And there's also Cybotron, and oh gosh, probably my favorite EDM group of all time is Nucleus, spelled N-E-W, Cleus.
Nice.
And
Crap. Yeah.
but they are so unknown.
Logan says Kraftwerk are pioneers in a way.
Yeah, in a way they are pioneers. There's no question about it. Because I think it was them, they invented a lot of those sounds.
Also, Logan has offered to sing.
That I gotta hear.
It's
like, you actually want to sing? I'll send you the link to the hangout.
Sing some pony songs. Maybe he could take requests.
Raises
while we're taking missions.
Yeah, that's.
And he says, "No, that's okay."
Chicken.
Worth a shot.
You're a coward, Logan.
Oh. Was it a chicken? Cheep, 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 cheep.
Yeah, we got a Scootaloo here.
For you room fans.
Oh, okay. You know.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't understand that until I rewatched the episode where it came from.
Oh yeah, Scootaloo is a chicken.
Yeah, which also inspired the title of my favorite fan comic, which is actually a Japanese doujinshi.
Doujinshi, I'm not familiar.
It's basically Japanese fan comics that are published. I mean, when it's okay. Let me just tell you, as I know I call you a non-anime fan, but you like some anime.
I dabble. So
Yeah.
I'll take it.
But the word doujinshi refers to fan comics that are actually sold on the Japanese market.
Oh.
And it's how a lot of Japanese manga artists got their start. They were drawing
with or without permission from.
Without, but
it's kind of.
But here's the thing: the Japanese, you have a copyright. Apparently, I don't know how I'm not an expert on Japanese copyright laws, but apparently, when you write a story, you have a copyright on the story itself, but you don't have a copyright on the characters.
Nice.
So other people can use it for whatever they wish. And if you ever do look up doujinshi, do it with the safe search on, because a good portion of doujinshi is
not suitable for the works.
Let's just. Are you familiar with Gundam at all?
Like the giant robots?
Yes.
I'm familiar with the concept.
Just to give you an idea of how horrifying doujinshi can be. I wasn't even looking for that kind of material. I just happened to stumble upon a doujinshi where two Gundams were
Yeah.
So
giant robots that don't.
No, please no.
Yeah.
What the heck, Japan? But yeah, but there has been My Little Pony doujinshi and an age-appropriate doujinshi.
Good.
It was actually an anthology book where an artist just wrote some mini stories. And my favorite one from that book was a one-page story called Fried Chicken, in which Scootaloo can't fly, so the other two cutie mark crusaders decide to try to help her out
Mhm.
by firing her out of a cannon.
Oh,
and you know, at the time I was still somewhat fluent in reading Japanese, so from what I
right.
remember of it, Scootaloo had lots of reservations about it. It's like, what are you doing? This is not going to make me fly. And they just fire the cannon anyway.
That sounds amazing.
It was. I enjoyed it very much. It's
Oh my
but yeah, that's
gosh.
my favorite MLP fan comic.
Yes. I'm reading The Dark Tower right now, and I'm on the 6th book. Without getting into spoilers, I will say, uh, for anybody who uh, ever like questions the legitimacy of fan fiction, um, or ever like not, well, Stephen King, best-selling horror writer, wrote a literal self-insert fan fiction of his own work. Like he is a character in the
Oh
6th
gosh,
book.
it
I'm just like,
sounds. I'll be honest, it sounds cringy.
it has the possibility to be. I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Dark Tower, like it's a great story. Like it's his fantasy property. So I mean, it deals with multiple universes. So it ties. It's basically his way of making a shared universe from his works.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
like different. Like at one point they end up briefly in the universe of the Stand. Uh, it's like, yeah, I know that. But I mean, well, still being its own original work.
I gotcha.
But I like it. The movie, I read a thing that said it's takes place after the books, which I don't know how it's gonna work. But from what the trailer looks like, it's just kind of loosely based, which is fine because it looks awesome. It looks like they kept the heart of it.
All right.
Which is the best you can hope for.
Right.
But yeah.
Almost done with this one. Just gotta.
Look at this. What a story, Mark. Anybody who's been to my apartment knows that my Wi-Fi is named. Oh, hi, Denny. Because I live in an apartment building, so
I did meet Greg Sestero a few years ago.
I did too. Were you at the screening for
Yeah.
Draft House?
Yeah.
You were in the same room. That's amazing.
It is amazing. It's like, how do we not run into each other for so long? And
I know, and then come across a thing like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, we were in the same place at the same time once.
Yeah.
Wow.
I even got my copy of The Disaster Artist signed.
Oh yeah, mine's sitting right up there, signed. He's great. Like
he was cool.
Yeah. True to his word. He left during the sex scenes. I don't blame him there. I imagine they're more uncomfortable when you're one of the cast members. Yeah, Small World says. Small World. He does a great Tommy Wiseau impression. If you ever get a chance to listen to the audiobook, it's amazing. Like he reads it, and he's known him the longest of anybody.
Yeah.
So his accent, his impression of him is spot on. To the point where you almost think that he's jointly reading it with Tommy. It's great.
But there's me indulging myself.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, chat? Did I do a good job?
Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah. Wearing a helmet, or has a helmet?
Yeah, because she's a biker chick.
Nice.
She also is the lead singer of a rock band.
Ooh, double nice.
And every night she suits up in in some metallic armor and fights rogue robots.
That is triple awesome.
Yeah, you guys ought to look up Bubblegum Crisis.
Logan says, "Well done as always."
Thank you.
Hey.
See here, I think I'll go ahead and draw another anime character in pony form. But
Still taking commissions.
yes, I am.
Of course.
If anybody wants to throw us a few bucks.
Yay. Details are in the description. Again, just capabilities. You saw the haters beware piece. Pretty amazing turnout.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Took me a while.
Yeah. I saw you working on it. Oops. Trying to outrun myself in this Mario.
I'm looking at my phone searching for updates, and just in case anybody wanted to know, the score in the Royals game is currently tied.
Nice. What to what?
3-3, and I forget who they're playing. I think they're playing against the Astros today.
Nice. That's Houston, right?
Yeah.
Rocky Harvey says, "I agree. Sketch looks phenomenal, and you're so fast."
I am.
Yeah, apparently so.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
It says
I forgot to...
proceeds to throw money at screen.
I'm not sure that's going to work.
Yeah, he needs to send those bits electronically.
So, I would be happy to draw something for anyone. Please.
I love that they have that bits are the show currency.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. Has anybody tried to work out what the conversion rate of bits are to, say, dollars?
I don't know.
Do they go by 2 bits is 25 cents like the classic, or is it? I have so many questions.
Yeah. That's if you want to get even more out there, and yeah, I risk opening a can of worms here, but I'm just going to go ahead and say it. How many bits in from My Little Pony are equivalent to a rare Pepe?
Oh my god!
It's like, have you heard about this?
No.
In Venezuela, yeah, and I'm not getting into politics, but
no.
But here let's just talk about current events.
The classic definition,
but,
what the creator intended for Pepe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well. Here's what happened. To
be friendship and harmony and.
No. I'm not getting into that aspect of it.
Right.
It's like the apparently and the situation in Venezuela is bad. Their economy sucks right now. Their money can't buy anything.
Oh.
It's basically what Zimbabwe was about 10 years ago. They had hyperinflation to the point where they had to bring a bag full of hundreds just about to the grocery store.
Wow.
It's like you see Venezuelan Twitter, you'll see people with stacks of money all on their dinner tables, and they say all this only gets me a bottle of milk.
Oh my!
So a lot of business, and plus there's stuff that businesses are not allowed to do because the government says not to. But one of the ways businesses have found their ways around this is I think one of the things that is illegal is exporting. The way Venezuelan businessmen have been able to export their products they're actually sending bitcoins, but in order to hide it, they are sending they're putting it within the file of a meme. It's like, so they say, so you want quality Venezuelan food, you can send a farmer a rare Pepe.
Ah, I get it.
Yeah,
that's good. That's clever.
That is clever. Yeah, using a meme to hide.
Boost your economy.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yep.
Nice.
And it just makes me wonder if we have hyperinflation like that, how much are we going to use ponies as currency? Yeah, it's like a how much is a Celestia worth compared to a yen?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And, I'm kind of editing this picture, but at the same time, I'm deciding what I want to draw. Again, I for those who came late, I apologize because my I forgot to create a list of things I should draw.
Alexia is back. Yay.
Hey, Alexia! We missed you while you were gone.
Yes.
Anyway. But, yeah, let's see here.
Where is this
Try.
article item? Well, paint has been scrubbed off. Yay. Guest artists will be the richest people around. They can just draw as many ponies as they want. Okay, that reminds me of a story. Like, one of the best I've heard.
Do tell.
Okay, so I think it was notoriously like either Salvador Dali or like one of those artists.
Yeah.
I think it was Salvador Dali.
Oh, I am a big fan of Salvador Dali, by the way.
You are?
Yeah.
Or, okay, so
I've got 3 Dali books.
You might be able to confirm this. Like, he would notoriously trade, like, go to restaurants and trade pieces of art for his paycheck or like his check. Does that sound right?
I've not heard that story, but it would not surprise me. He was very eccentric in that way.
I bet. Let me. Okay, just for accuracy's sake, I want to do this justice.
Okay, but I will tell you my favorite Salvador Dali story.
Go right ahead.
And it also involves my favorite singer, Alice Cooper. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of that Alice Cooper holographic diamond statue that Dali made.
I haven't.
It's like he made a hologram of Alice Cooper in I think it was diamond. It might have been some other stone, but here Alice Cooper gets the call from Dali, and he says, "Hey, Dali wants to work with you," and of course Alice Cooper, being a big Dali fan himself, says, "Oh, okay, I'll work with him. I'll pose for him on whatever he wants to do." He walks into this studio that first day, and Dali is not speaking clear English. He is. Right. He is. Let's see here. He is looking. Every other word he's speaking is he says one word in French, one word in English, one word in German, and one word in Spanish. And he has. I am impressed with the fact that he has a translator who can communicate this with Alice Cooper.
Oh my god!
But anyway, for the next 7 or so days, Alice Cooper is stuck with this guy, not knowing a single thing he's saying. And then the hologram is finished. And he said, and then they're about to unveil this thing, and they ask, Mr. Cooper, what's it like with working with Salvador Dali? And to which Alice says, I don't know, because I have not been able to understand a single thing this guy has said. And to which Salvador Dali stands up from his seat and says, fantastic! Confusion is the best form of communication! And
Oh my god.
to which Alice then looks at him and goes, you speak English?
That's amazing.
Uh,
So, I found the story. I found the page the story is on. I'm still trying to actually find the story, though. But it does involve Picasso. Come on.
yeah, I think I'm going to draw a character from the anime Fairy Tale as a pony. Yeah, I think I'll draw Natsu.
I used to know how to use the find in page function on Google Chrome. But now, oh, okay, here we go. Find, yes, good. Okay, yeah, a popular, probably made up story that encapsulates this perfectly, even if there's no proof it actually happened. It's a big, long story about Picasso's life, so it's part of the thing. It tells of Picasso sitting in a French cafe and being asked by the manager if he'd mind sketching a doodle in lieu of payment for his meal. Dutifully, the artist sketched a small doodle on a nearby napkin and handed it to the manager. The manager then supposedly asked if Picasso would mind signing it, prompting Picasso to snap, I want to pay the bill, not buy the restaurant. True, it's a great story.
No, that was Picasso, but it would not surprise me if it was Dali. He would have totally done it because Dali had that kind of an ego.
Yeah, here's one that artists can relate to. Picasso does a doodle on the napkin. It's a similarly questionable story. Involves Picasso being approached by a fan who asked for a doodle as a souvenir. The story goes, Picasso does a doodle on the napkin, signs it, hands it to the guy, and says, that'll be $30,000. The guy says, $30,000? It took you 5 seconds. Picasso says, no, that took me a lifetime.
Yep.
Yes. You need to learn to do that.
Yep.
Let's see here.
But
speaking of music and copyright,
yeah.
Brian Kretz in his book tells the story of while he was doing work on Malcolm in the Middle, he was approached by a guy from ASCAP, the musicians guild that handles like royalties. There's 2 of them, ASCAP and I forgot what the other one is, but they're linked. They approached him and said, "Hey, so we noticed that you're going through Malcolm in the Middle. It's my job to go through like all TV shows and note down any bit of music that has in the show and see if they can be attributed to copyright, so that those the people who made it could get paid. We noticed that Hal hums tunes. Are those anything specific, or do you make those up on the spot?" And he's like, "Well, I make those up on the spot." And he said, "Oh, well, if you want to, you can get paid for those. You could sign up for ASCAP and the other one, and you could get royalties. It's like, really? Seriously? For humming? It's like, yeah, anytime it's aired on TV anywhere, syndication anywhere, you can get paid for it. Otherwise, if you don't, then it's just going to go to the network, so you might as well be getting paid for it. It's like, okay. It's like, how much is it to sign up? Well, it's free. All right. So every time they show an episode of Malcolm in the Middle and Hal hums something that he made up on the spot, on the set, he gets paid.
Oh, wow.
Which is amazing. And that's like international rates too. So
wow.
Yeah.
It's like it's very weird that you're gonna get paid for something like that.
Hollywood is a weird place.
It is a very weird place. There's
Mhm.
it's a place that has no rhyme or logic to it.
Nah.
And not in the good sense. It's most of the time.
Let's see. It looks like Fairy Tale. Yes, my friend loves that anime. And BRB gonna get food.
Okay.
Let's see.
Don't tell me what you're eating, because
Okay,
I'm actually a little hungry and I have no access to food whatsoever.
Oh no.
But
I have peanuts if you want some.
I'm good.
Okay. Salvador Dali is Rocky Army says Salvador Dali is my friend Mad Munchkin's favorite artist.
No.
Awesome.
Well, he has good taste in art, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Says the stream keeps loading for me for some reason. I'm gonna refresh. Oh. And then there we go. Good.
Hooray.
CanterlotKC says, then I won't say. And then Rocky Harmony says, I'm eating Buffalo Wild Wings. Wink with his tongue sticking out.
I hate you right now.
I was introduced to Buffalo Wild Wings not too long ago, and man, we'll stop talking about food though. But anyway, excuse me. I don't know. It says I'm evil. So, what was I gonna say before we got sidetracked?
Well, I will say, I think if I may toot my own horn, I might be a food genius. I might be. It's like that might be ego talking. That might be just me.
Hey.
But the other day I had taco meat, but no vegetables to put in the taco. But then I looked in my fridge and I realized I still had kimchi.
Oh.
So I made a kimchi taco.
Nice.
And the kimchi.
What is kimchi?
It's fermented cabbage. It's Korean.
Oh, okay.
It's very spicy.
Oh my.
And it goes, in my opinion, it goes really well with a taco shell.
Nice.
I actually need to pick some up from the grocery store tomorrow because I am running out of kimchi. I think that's what I'm going to eat when I get home. I got at least one more bowl worth of kimchi left.
Nice. I have so much to do tomorrow. Like all the chores. I'm running out of laundry. Oops. I was running out of time on this level. Excuse me.
Okay.
Boop. Excuse me. Yeah, I over this past Christmas, I got to introduce my niece and nephew to the wonderful world of Nintendo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's one of the crowd. They their parents got them 3DSs, and of course I have a 3DS. I'm playing it right now, obviously. And so I got my nephew this very game I'm playing, Super Mario 3D Land, and loves it. And asking for help on it. And it's just like, well, keep playing until you get it right. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
That's how it worked for me when I was your age.
Remember when the Wii was the best-selling console of all time,
Mm-hmm.
and I had a big family event. I think it was a Christmas party, and my cousin from Nebraska brought all his kids down, who were, I think they were about 7 or 8 years old at the time, most of them, and they. I put on it was the new Super Mario Brothers game that came out at the time.
New Super Mario Brothers Wii.
Yeah, and they were confused as to how to play it. It's like no, you hold it sideways.
Right.
But yeah, I keep explaining this to them, and they try to play the game, but they still have the controller pointed at the screen. And
right.
To make matters worse, these are kids. They don't know much any better, so they are
right. They
are
how the classic video games works.
Yeah, but they are jumping up and down, and which is causing their character, who when you shake the controller, it does a spin jump.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it was actually kind of cute. It's like,
yeah, when my niece was 4, she was 4. We tried to introduce her to Mario Kart for the Wii, and it's the controls, the sideways controls where you can steer it by motion.
Yeah.
And I guess not a lot of people like the Wii version of Mario Kart.
No, because it was entirely dependent on
motion control.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see how that would lead to problems.
There's a lot of people who have negative opinions of the Switch.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Well, I was talking about in our group specifically.
Right. Yeah.
But I think as far as releases go, Nintendo's being very smart about it.
Yeah.
It's like they're not doing anything that's motion heavy.
Right.
But
yeah, they've gone back to. I just saw a hilarious image not too long ago while we were sitting here. It was Mario teaches typing for Switch. I don't think it's a real thing, but somebody.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if it was. I grew up in the era of educational Mario games.
Oh gosh,
Mario is missing, and I'm like,
yeah.
I rented that from the video store. My mom got that for me after I was livid.
I bet.
It was like,
oh,
Royals just scored! Yay!
Yay!
And they're playing. I was wrong. They're not playing against the Astros. They're playing against the Dodgers. LA Dodgers.
Dang. But yeah, so there's they have like the two little switch things attached to a full size keyboard, and then the little switch screen.
Yeah.
Right. But anyway, to finish my story from earlier, I tried to. I knew it was probably too early, but it was worth a shot. Tried to introduce her to video games on the Wii. So, we were using motion controls, and she had it attached to the steering wheel. And predictably, I hate to say, she was doing horribly at it. But it's the split screen. So,
that'll throw a kid off.
Yeah. So she's so I'm just kind of racing along with my years of video game experience, and I forgot how well I was doing, but I was playing, and she's on her screen, she's running into walls and not, but she thinks that the top screen, me, was her, so she thought she was doing awesome. And so she's like, yeah, I'm in blah place, and I started to correct her. I opened my mouth, and I'm just and then I'm just yeah, you go, sweetie.
You don't have the heart to tell her.
No, nor should I. You don't crush a kid's dreams like that. But it was great. Never forget that.
Okay.
And now, of course, she's playing Kirby. I actually introduced them to Star Fox.
Oh, good. That's a great game.
Yeah.
But by the way, I heard they're finally releasing Star Fox 2.
Yeah.
After what, 20 years after the fact?
In the form of the probably hard to find NES Classic.
No.
Super NES Classic.
Well, it's not going to be hard to find.
Hopefully not. Like the
NES Classic wasn't that hard to find.
Was it?
No. No, it was mass marketed.
Yeah, but they like manufactured a shortage for it.
Mm.
So it ended up kind of going for like, eBay scalpers were at the mercy.
Really, because I have a few friends who have one.
That was my understanding anyway.
I don't think that's accurate.
Well, that was
they might have produced it for a limited time.
They did, and that's like a lot of people are kind of angry at that. And but I think I might see. I missed out on the SNES. I wanted an SNES for years. There's one sitting right there.
Oh yeah,
but that's technically my brother-in-law's. It's on indefinite loan. I don't even know if he remembers I have it, but Zelda is sitting in it.
Link to the Past.
Yeah, which is kind of hard to find.
A lot of those games are. I mean, I remember when buying classic games, you could just get them for $1 at Game Exchange or Vintage Stock.
Oh yeah.
And now they're getting rarer because people are wearing out the cartridges.
Yeah.
And
God, I saw an Earthbound, like just the cartridge at Vintage Stock for $235.
Yeah, that's especially one of the rare ones.
Yeah.
I mean, the only ones that aren't rare that I can get in abundance are the sports games.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind playing, but there were a lot of crappy sports games that came out back then, so it's a crapshoot with me.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of crappy sports games right now too.
Well, yeah, because EA can't make a decent football game these days, or rather, they make the same one every year, and
that's the problem.
I get really bored.
The only people who do football in America have an exclusive license with EA.
Yeah.
And there's no competition, so there's no real
well, unless one of the arena leagues could take off, but those only take off in the cities that have established arena teams. I mean, we tried to have an arena team twice.
Didn't work.
No. It's the Kansas City Command and the Kansas City Brigade, both owned by Kansas City Chiefs legend Neil Smith. And sadly, they couldn't take off.
Say, remember the XFL?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had a documentary about that.
Really?
On ESPN's 30 for 30, which is one of the very few reasons I watch ESPN anymore is 30 for 30.
Nice.
And have you ever watched 30 for 30?
I'm not too into sports, so I haven't.
Oh, it's like you get. Well, basically, what 30 for 30 is, the original concept was for ESPN's 30th anniversary. They had 30 fairly well-established Hollywood directors make a sports documentary.
Oh, nice.
And they aired about 30 of these things, all 30 of them, within the same year. And then they decided, you know what, we're just going to make this, it's not one and done. We're just going to make an entire show based around it.
Nice.
So yeah, every year you get 30 films. I'm not sure if it's done exclusively by Hollywood, but my favorite out of that bunch was forget the main title of the the movie, but it was about the rivalry between the Indiana Pacers and the New York Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically Reggie Miller as the centerpiece. And I don't know if you remember who Reggie Miller was.
Rings a bell.
Well, he basically was the greatest trash talker in NBA history. It's like, I mean, if you can trash talk so well to the point that even Michael Jordan grabs you by the collar and wants to smack you in the face.
Oh, one of the most chill guys ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he drove a lot of people crazy in the NBA back then because he would go up to you and like you're supposed to be one of the, look at your stats up on the board, man. You're one of the tops. You're supposed to be one of the top scorers on the NBA or in the NBA. Are you kidding me? And he wouldn't. It wouldn't be so infuriating if he wasn't so good.
Oh my god.
Because then he would trash talk you, and then he would probably block your shot, take the ball all the way down court, and score 3.
I need to take a bathroom break.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to keep the chat occupied.
But in the chat, Alexi says, my first video game console is the DS. I had one of 6 or 7. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Actually, more around 7 or 8.
Oh.
I have the original Star Fox cartridge for SNES.
Wow.
I want to play it again. First time.
That's one of the very few original games that I do own.
Yeah, first time I saw Star Fox in action, I was amazed because I did not know an SNES could do that.
Oh gosh, yeah, and I mean, I think it was the mechanics were perfected in the N64 version, but
oh yeah, but certainly for that was way ahead of its time, and it's like the same like FX chip that Yoshi's Island uses, like that line, like the certain games that used like had an extra chip in the like I guess they're like more expensive because they had the extra chip in like embedded in the cartridge to make it work like that. So I don't know. That Yoshi's Island, I forgot what else that did that, but it's kind of like a tiny little hardware upgrade that came in the cartridge. But yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll let you go to the bathroom. Here, can you move your computer closer to me so I can interact with the chat?
Yes.
All right, hey, chat. Albert's stepping away for a moment. Let me occupy you in the meantime. It's a bit behind, so I'm going to ask this. I'm going to try to come up with a question to ask. Okay, we're on the subject of video games. What is your favorite first level music? I'd say mine is probably the original Star Fox, or probably Yoshi's Island. Castlevania 3 from Grayscale, aka Logan. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. Mine is either Corneria or Splatoon single player from Alexia. Yeah, Splatoon has some really good music in it. That was the game that made me pull my Wii back out, and I realized how wrong that sounds. Gosh dang it, Nintendo. No, Rocky Harmony. I was asking. We were on the subject of first level music. What's your favorite first level music in a video game? Especially Callie and Marie's music is top notch. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Steaksaw McGraw says Mega Man X2 opening stage. I don't know if this would count as first level music, especially since you can. I'm not talking about Mega Man X2, but I don't know if Mega Man 2 would have any first level music, considering that you can select your level. But I always liked Flashman's level music. Sounds like Albert's coming back out of the bathroom. Have you heard of the new Squid Sisters Off the Hook from Splatoon 2? It's amazing. I actually haven't been keeping up with the releases for that like I should.
Would you like some water?
Oh, sure, I'd like some water. Albert's getting me some water. It's hot down. It's hot out in Kansas City here. So I got to stay extra hydrated, especially since I've been doing a lot of running for my exercise, and with the extra heat equals extra sweat. So that means I got to drink extra water. It came out the other day. It was amazing. Yeah, I ought to get right on that.
Here, go.
Oh, thank you. Here's my. I'm going to take a swig of water real quick. Place it over here so I don't kick it.
Yeah. Don't want to spill it on the equipment.
Yep.
I always keep a store of a pitcher of water in the fridge.
Oh.
Yeah. I love this apartment because back at my old place, used to have to put a filter on the tap because the tap water wasn't very good. This place, I found I didn't have to do that because it tastes fine. So I love it. But yes, I am back. Hello.
Hey, welcome back, Albert.
Thank you. Ooh, do we have a new person in the chat?
I wouldn't know if he's new, but there's Steaksaw McGraw.
Oh, nice.
Which, by the way, that is a great name, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Get this up on my lap. Mega Man X2 opening stage. For SNES. I love the Mega Man X for SNES.
Yeah, I was asking them what their favorite first level music was in a video game.
Nice.
You have a favorite first level music?
First level music. I don't know about first level, but let's see. Music. I love the Undertale soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's great. I could listen to that all day. The soundtrack is 3 hours long, so I could.
Yeah, at least that's at least a third of a work day.
Yes, exactly. Especially the you can buy that on vinyl. The Undertale soundtrack comes on two records, and it comes with a special little single 45 that just has the dog song. Use it just to loop. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Alexia says, I love Undertale soundtrack. It's amazing. Yeah, I know, right? And especially the track titled the one where you might fight Sans or something like that. I know I'm getting it wrong, but it's kind of a spoiler, but that's okay. It's hard to spoil a game because you just have to experience it. But yeah, I love Undertale music for that. I love what other video games? I love Anamanaguchi's score for Back to Them for the Scott Pilgrim game.
No, yeah. That is a really good video game soundtrack, by the way.
Oh yeah. The Squid Sisters off the hook for Splatoon 2. I have not. Yeah, I've played my friend's copy of Splatoon, so I'm not. So that's kind of my knowledge base. It's just the limited bit I've played there, but Squid Sisters are adorable. Death by Glamour and Metal Crusher, yes. Yeah. Gosh. Of course, the Tim song.
Yeah. For me, I said it was Corneria from the original Star Fox.
Oh yeah.
Or I'm torn between that or the first level of Yoshi's Island.
Yeah.
Which is just a happy tune.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds very weird from a guy who primarily listens to metal, but
hey. Nothing wrong with that. I like. Of course, I grew up with my first system was a Game Boy. For work, I bought I found at Target the other day a Game Boy lanyard. So it's like I must have this for work. So that's what I've been wearing for the last 2 weeks. Proudly wearing
nice
Game Boy representation. God, gotta love your first system.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kirby, the first stage in Kirby.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, that would be my choice for first stage music. Okay, so Alexia says, so with my drawing of the CanterlotKC mascots, I finished the outline and coloring of flare post and gumdrop.
Oh, please show me.
Yeah, all that's left is outline and color on cross street and then shading.
Oh,
you're amazing.
Please show me. Show me.
You can't.
If you don't have it posted yet, that's fine.
Not yet.
Okay, but please show us. If the stream ends before you finish, which we still got what
an hour or two maybe.
Yeah.
I don't have a curfew tonight, because it's not a weeknight.
I got church in the morning.
You do? Okay, so.
But I could go fairly late. I just don't want to.
Understood.
Yeah, because I live all the way on the other side of town. For those who live outside of Kansas City,
right.
It's like I'm at Albert's house here. Albert lives on the far side of the Missouri side.
Yeah, of Kansas City metro area.
Yeah, and I live on the very far side of the Kansas side.
Yeah.
So.
You live Overland Park or?
Olathe.
Olathe, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's far.
Yeah, that's
pretty far.
Yeah. When I say the other side, I mean the other side. And by the way, it is so amusing to hear if One time, Olathe specifically was in the news, and it was so funny to hear people from outside of Kansas City try to pronounce Olathe.
Olathe.
Yeah, Olathe, Olathe. It's like as is especially. I don't know. Maybe it's because maybe it's because their city often has the image of being rather pompous. I have nothing against LA
Right.
personally, but it was especially funny to see the Los Angeles news anchors try to pronounce it. Like
I got with that.
the
Oh my god.
and yeah, I got to track down that story sometime and share it on Facebook. It was.
Alexia says they'll tweet it to the CanterlotKC Twitter.
All right.
And we will retweet that.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it also says, I have church tomorrow too, and then I'll hang out with the Pagan sister friend afterwards.
Oh,
that
nice.
Sounds like a great day.
Sounds like a plan.
Wow.
But
I think my throat has actually kind of stopped being sore a bit from all this talking.
oh, good.
But that's
Good.
the first time I've...
Usually has the opposite effect.
Yeah. Like it's not like it's moistened a bit. That's good. Like it's still kind of... But yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Dance Magic has hit YouTube.
Oh, that has been on YouTube for quite a while, hasn't it?
Dance Magic. Oh yeah, I guess it has. That's the first one.
Well, yeah. Well,
I guess Hasbro's kind of being lax about that for now.
For now, yeah.
Like they used to with.
I usually go to other video sites to watch ponies and you know, of course I feel bad about that later on because you know you have to support the show.
Oh yeah.
But I don't have cable.
I don't have it. I have a mixture of I have Netflix, Hulu, and I'm of the opinion that, you know, I try to, or my method is I try to get it legally if I can.
Yeah.
If I can't, well,
at least buy some merchandise.
Not going to stop me from seeing it, but I'll support it if I can. Like,
yeah, at least buy some merchandise or something. Exactly. Cheap merchandise.
Exactly. It's funny. Like, I'm not at all ashamed of getting my views on piracy out there. It's well documented. Like, I have a podcast. We've talked about it.
Yeah.
We had an episode with Lexi Alexander, who directed Punisher Warzone. One of my favorite Marvel movies.
Oh, really?
It's great. It's a nice little lost gem. But anyway, so so my opinion on there is well known, so I'm not afraid of putting it here. But it's funny because for anyone who knows the series Spaced, which was Edgar Wright and Simon Pegg's first joint venture, and also Nick Frost was on there. It's a two-season TV show, British TV show, and it became popular in the States before it was released here because of YouTube rips, like piracy. So piracy actually brought it over here.
Yeah.
From that, it was released on DVD. It's like, yep. So I had rips of all of it on YouTube that I would watch on my little iPod Nano, which is a terrible way to watch anything.
Yeah.
But now I own it legally. So through piracy, I was able to support the thing I love.
Yeah.
And actually use the money.
It is kind of a double-edged sword, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because
you
know, one could argue that's how anime was was brought over. I mean, I remember the arguments I used to have with people over fan subs. I do lean more toward anti-piracy, but I do understand circumstantial things. Like, you know, there's a couple of Korean movies that in present time.
Of getting over here.
Yeah, because they're at a point where if you don't know anything about Korean culture, you won't get it.
Right.
But
so it's very niche.
yeah, but anime, the fan subs, as they call them, these fan subtitles, started out in the 1980s. People would rip them off the VHS, put them through an Amiga. That's a very old computer.
Yeah.
It was but cutting edge for its time. They subtitle it on that thing, and just have these tapes circulate, and they would give them out because the point was to bring attention to these shows.
Right.
And when they this led to a lot of people who eventually started up anime companies like ADV and Central Park Media.
Yeah,
two juggernauts that are not with us anymore. Actually, ADV technically is, but we're not going to say that it is.
Are they the ones that did Ghost Stories?
Yes, they did.
Awesome.
But
I love Ghost Stories.
But yeah, a lot of these companies, they were started up by people who did business in Japan, and they discovered anime there, or they were at a sci-fi convention and they saw that anime was playing, and they're like, hey, I can make a business out of this.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, before I go on with my story, there's my bona fide version of Natsu from Fairy Tail.
Nice.
I'll make his hoof just a bit wider.
Is there a abridged series of?
I wouldn't be surprised if there was, but I think you would be doing yourself a disservice for watching it. It is a long series, but I'd say go ahead and soldier through it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Because I think somebody recently introduced me to the abridged series of something.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure what. Oh no, it was called. It wasn't that one. It was called. Is it wrong to fall in love with a girl you meet in a dungeon or something?
Oh yeah. I got that show on my Verve queue. It's like
that's the actual title of the anime. That's strange.
But yeah, going back to where I stand on piracy is piracy technically brought anime over here because somebody saw it and they're like, I can make a business out of it, and that worked out for quite a while, and then it's like they did good business in the 90s, and then the 2000s hit, starting with Pokemon, and then came the big anime boom,
right?
And then
and of course,
then
Swim and Toonami.
And DVDs were flying off the shelves. And then 2006 brought everything to a screeching halt because here's the thing with fan subs, they never went away.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
Because even though they were not relevant anymore, and this actually did massive damage to the anime industry. And so yeah, the effects of piracy are real. I mean, I understand why you. I mean, I do it myself. I do. So I'm not going to point the finger at anybody and say, "How dare you watch it?" No, just make sure you throw whatever you like. If you watch it online, just make sure you throw money at it in some way. Like buy merchandise.
It's actually like somebody did a study that people who, again us, who pirate things, generally 90% of them are likely to support the thing.
Yeah,
except throw money at it, to more likely to buy it.
Yeah, but the thing is that was not always the case. In the case of anime was just the thing people decided to watch.
Right.
And I always got angry at fan subgroups because they would because I'm going, if you're that good at translation, which, spoiler alert, not very many of them were. If you're that good at translation, then why don't you just try to submit your portfolio and try to get a job with one of these guys?
Oh, we have, but yeah, I see your point. That is, yeah, I can see how that would be.
Okay, I finished.
Yes, Rocky says, nice sketch.
Thank you.
And oh, hey, Mark, I can't remember, but did you say you would have a print for me in my commission? Otherwise, don't worry about it. I can print out myself.
I don't think I said that.
Okay.
I apologize. But yeah, I don't think I can, because if I were to print it for you, I'd want it to get it on some real quality paper.
Yeah.
And that right now that's out of my price range. I apologize, dude.
Yeah. Okay. I think the best to do is like get you like a high quality file.
All right. So here I am, stuck thinking about what else I should draw.
It's also open for commissions.
Yeah, commissions, definitely. If you guys...
There's no problem, wasn't sure I heard. And then also, let's see, what says, I try to watch, only one I didn't see legally was the newest one with Applejack.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, with... mostly now I wait for Netflix, which of course is the legal way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for most of... Actually, no, the Cartoon Network app has finally supports Google Chromecast.
Oh, nice.
Because I don't like to watch... I have access to my parents' cable service. So, but
you don't want to admit that out loud, dude.
Well, it's legal.
Okay.
They gave me the password. It's not like I'm mooching it off of them.
Right, yeah.
But anyway, like they willingly gave it. But of course, they got rid of the premium channel, so I subscribed to HBO Now myself.
Mm.
So again, legal. But worth it. But yeah, the Cartoon Network app now supports Google Chromecast. So yeah, I don't like to watch those things on my phone just because tiny screen. But okay, I said this. I no longer have the HD channel to watch MLP, so I'm left with the non-HD version. I hear it's better than the high-pitch YouTube versions I hear exist. Oh yeah, the ones where they speed it up to get rid of copyright. It's not the ideal way to watch.
No, it's not. But I do. I hear sped up voices, and I automatically laugh. There's just something about it. Like, one of the things that it's not the funniest moment in the show, but it'll just get me cracking up is during the season 1 episode where they have a run-in with Poison Joke, and Applejack shrinks. And she sounds even funnier in Japanese. Because I looked at the Japanese dub.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's like, and she arguably swears in Japanese, is where she goes, "I'm not pony feathers," is like, "Shimata."
Oh gosh. Is that like an actual Japanese swear?
I think it depends on the context of which you're saying it. So she probably wasn't swearing it, swearing when she said it that way.
Right. Yes. What I hear about Japanese is it's very context dependent.
And I'm learning Korean as well, but it's weird. Both languages are context dependent, and yet they're very vague. I mean, you usually leave pronouns out of the language,
right?
And
that's what I heard. Like
they assume that you're talking about you or the other person or whoever.
Like I've heard you can just use the verb, and you don't, and there are no conjugations.
Yeah.
Like you can like the phrase "I'm eating," just say the verb "eat."
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it just my friend Peter is trying to study Japanese. He gets the I forgot what it's called. It's like a little cat. Like comics. Like they teach like the basic, not the like there are two kinds of lettering, like the simple version.
Oh yeah,
and the
yeah,
complex.
katakana and hiragana.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
both those are easy to learn, but then you throw kanji in,
right,
which I when I study Japanese, I just wanted to claw my brain out of my skull sometimes.
Lexi says, "Have you seen Perfect Pair yet?" No, but I've heard about it, and it sounds amazing.
Perfect Pair.
Perfect Pair.
Oh yeah.
Applejack's parents.
That is an amazing episode. I think my favorite episode so far this season. Well, no, I only say that because it revolves around my favorite pony, Applejack.
Oh.
But my favorite episode is definitely, I forget the name of the episode, but it's the one where Starlight Glimmer solves a sisterly problem between the princesses.
Oh,
I just think that episode had the best comedy. It's like, especially with Luna being so tired, she doesn't eat the banana, she eats the peel.
Yeah, I need to catch up. I'm shamefully behind. Not that far behind, but behind. Excuse me.
See here, I think I'm going to do a headshot.
All right.
Because we've been streaming since when? 5
since 5:30 or 5. So
yeah,
it's been 4.5 hours.
Okay, so I think I got about an hour left in me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and see here.
It says I was trying on clothes while I watched it and almost cried in a dress.
Oh man, yeah, because that's one of those bring a tissue with you episodes.
Does that confirm? Am I right or am I wrong? Does that confirm the? Because I haven't seen it. All I know is that it involves Applejack's parents. Does that confirm the they are dead theory?
I'm not going to say anything.
You're not going to say. Okay, that's cool. I'll watch it.
Yeah. But let's just say it does involve their parents.
Yes. Okay.
Oh gosh, I'm still stumped on what I want to draw for my last picture.
Unfortunately, I think my channel that shows the episodes skipped a few episodes. Oh no! As our episode numbers don't match up. There could just be bad descriptions.
You know what? I think I'll be a little more ambitious with this.
Okay.
This is going to be the second time I drew Rarity on this stream. I should draw the other ponies, and dang it, I haven't drawn Applejack yet, and she's my favorite.
Draw Applejack.
Okay, you know what? I will draw an AJ headshot at the very least because I really want to draw this other one.
Awesome.
Let's see here.
Also, gotta give love to Applejack. She's kind of most maligned of the main 6.
And I get why, because she didn't really start coming into her own as a character until season 4.
Yeah, I don't think the writers really knew what to do with her.
Yeah, it's like, because they're about to move on with this major story arc, and they're like, oh crap, we got this character we haven't fully developed. Let's do that.
Right.
And yeah, good portion of that season was dedicated to Applejack.
Yeah.
It's like, on a side note, I was aware as a kid, even though I didn't watch My Little Pony, that there was a G1 character named Applejack, and I often gave all my cousins who were girls crap about that.
Oh,
It's like as a 7-year-old going Apple Jacks like the cereal.
oh.
It's like they get mad at me for that. Good times.
Oh.
But,
Ooh, somebody retweeted
okay,
us.
is that coming?
Good.
Okay, yeah.
Everything. Lululemon Arts at CMPC. CMPC.
Yeah.
I've heard of. Oh, Arkansas. Yay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Love from the Arkansas bronies.
Hey, Arkansas.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, Leslie says she even drew her work. I assume you're a she. I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I don't want to assume anyone's gender. But yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, I think well, I'll talk about why Applejack is my favorite out of all.
Oh, yes.
Them all is,
Please do.
I mean, the series started. Obviously everybody. I think when everybody starts out the series, it's their favorite starts out being Pinkie Pie until everybody gets developed.
I have a funny story about that, but go ahead.
Yeah, but me, I started out liking AJ largely because she ended up being the one she played the straight man to everyone else's craziness.
Yes.
And I mean, for everything that for quite a while, everyone would freak out and blow things out of proportion. She'd be like, "Now calm down, sugar cube."
CMPC. What convention is that? I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, my favorite originally was Rainbow Dash. Because at the time, like my views, mostly thanks to my own pony, my views on like gender roles and gender stereotypes have evolved over the course, and liking, you know, things aimed at girls. My position, of course, now is, if you cut yourself off from stuff like that, and this goes with anything, any sort of genre or any sort of like music, TV show, anything, then you cut yourself off from some possibly good things.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Applejack, she's like the most masculine of the bunch, or not Applejack, Rainbow Dash.
Yeah.
Right, and then of
course she's a tomboy.
She is, yeah, classic.
Classic tomboy.
And as we're on, it's like, I really like Pinkie Pie. I really like Pinkie Pie.
So it started out as Rainbow Dash, and then Pinkie Pie became your favorite.
Exactly, and it was like, what tipped me is like a meme, like a very maybe you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
A very curse word really.
I'm gonna love and tolerate the out of you.
No, it was like a paragraph on Pinkie Pie. It's like, you see this pony here? This is Pinkie Pie. And it's like reasons why you shouldn't talk bad about Pinkie Pie. And it's like, she'll rock your socks off or something like that. Yeah. It was funnier than I'm making it out to be, and it's very swear word. I mean, that really tipped me. It's like, yeah, she is pretty awesome. Yeah. And also, she's very cartoony. I love silly cartoony things.
Yeah, I did like. You haven't seen.
Crystal.
You haven't seen. Oh yeah, you haven't seen Mirror Magic yet.
Not yet.
It's like, but yeah, I do like the fourth wall joke they make with that one.
Nice. Yeah, Equestria Girls Pinkie Pie is actually. I was like the first movie. I loved what they did with her.
Yeah, it's like a lot of her jokes in the first Equestria Girls movie came out of nowhere. It's like it took a second and third viewing for me to catch them all.
Yeah,
Like of course there's the obvious one first. You know, she grabs a piece of her cutie mark off her skirt.
and blows up.
Yeah, and then but you know, when I first saw it in the theater, I could not hear the sound effects over the laughter. But when she's talking about how Twilight is nervous sided, and she on the other hand she wants to curl into a ball, blah blah blah.
Yeah, and
It's
she
like,
makes a Transformers sound.
Yeah, like I it wasn't until I bought the DVD I was like, hey, wait a minute, was that just the Transformers?
Crystal Mountain Pony comments with it.
Oh,
cool,
okay.
In Utah. Awesome.
Nice.
That's this weekend.
Oh, hey, yeah. Anybody in Utah, go to Crystal Mountain Pony Con.
Yeah. That's it. Rocky Henry says Rainbow Dash is my favorite character in the show. Don't really know why, but she just is. Fair enough. She is pretty awesome. Awesome, amazing. Do you guys, if anyone you absolutely want to come to CanterlotKC, all the people, fan famous or otherwise, I know a few people I'd love to get. If we were to continue, we are in talks. We can't talk about it.
No, we can't.
Nope.
I wish we could.
Wish we could, but
Well, you know what? You know, when we announce it, we will announce it on either the website or the stream.
True. Yeah, in future streams. Yeah. We're also talking with a few community guests, so that would be nice.
Yeah. Is it the community guest that I suggested?
Maybe.
She didn't respond to you yet?
Forget.
Yeah.
Let me type it. Is it
So it's
this person?
no, not that person.
Okay, because we are in talks with them.
Okay.
I
don't think I know who that is.
Okay, I think yeah. I didn't reach out.
If I may say, if you want the guests to be announced faster, pre-register, and if you have already pre-registered, tell your friends to pre-register.
Oh yeah.
Yes, because the sooner we make a certain amount of money, the sooner we can announce our first guest.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like major guests.
Oh yeah.
But yes. So people I would love to, and of course this is going to be process of elimination because whoever I mention next, we are not talking to at the current time. But there are a lot of people. I would love personally to have the composer Stefan Andrews come on because I follow him on Twitter. He is hilarious.
Nice.
And I think it'd just be fascinating to have him on. And who else? I'd love to get M.A. Larson. Gosh, he's my favorite writer on the show. Like he's written all my favorite episodes. Most. He wrote the episode that my costume for Midwest Furry Fest for all 5 years, like the why am I blanking the
Cutie Mark Chronicles.
No,
or
it was season 2.
Yeah, I know which episode you're talking about. You're talking about the newspaper episode.
Yes, I don't know why the episode just struck something deep in me. I'm just like, I love this episode. So I like my news pony started out as the little chubby guy who looks like me.
Oh yeah. The Pip, I think. No. I thought you were making a British accent.
No. He doesn't have a name.
No.
Some call him Truffle Shuffle, but I prefer not to call him that.
Yeah.
But he looks like me. So first it started as a fez for the first couple of years, and then evolved into the actual fedora, like the news fedora with the little thing sticking out of it. So it evolved into its own thing, and now he's an OC, thanks to this con. Oh, byline snippets, and I love him. So, and he actually looks like me because he's modeled after me. Uh, but anyway, yes, people love to have, gosh, Emily Larson, love to have Daniel Ingram.
Yeah, yeah. I'm afraid to bring anybody up because
Yeah.
although I think I can safely say that I think we tried to contact this guy, but he didn't answer.
Mm.
It's like, but I really wanted Andy Price to come.
Oh, yeah, he's busy these days.
Yeah.
So I understand. But yeah, he goes to everything though.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
And for those who don't know who Andy Price is, he's the guy who draws the official comics for IDW Press, and
I love his work on that. Like it says, I'd love for all my reviewer friends. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Yep. So what happens? Yeah. Are we doing a charity auction? I think we're looking into that.
yeah,
We're looking into
which charity we
which
want to
charity?
give to.
Yeah. It's um, yeah, that's an important selection. But yeah, I'd love to do a charity auction. That's the charity auctions at MWBF have always been like one of the best parts.
Yeah.
And lively. And Peter knew when he did. Like I just remember, there's like a Big Mac piece that's being auctioned off, and nobody was sure whether he was still at the con. But I think he was standing by silently for a while. And hi, Sean. Sean's in the chat.
Hi, Sean.
Yeah. Truck on Spirit Badge. How to look into that? Do something like that. Okay. Also look into what that's about. We don't want to steal ideas from other cons, but we can look into like doing similar things, I guess. But excuse me. Yeah, like it was kind of lukewarm bid. It like went up to like $60 maybe, and then it was about to go. Like I swear he was waiting for it. It's like going once, going twice, and then from the back of their whoa, 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 whoa. He goes up. It's like, come on, people. He just does this whole thing. And he got that sucker up to like the hundreds. Right?
Wow. Yeah.
It was amazing. It was like a nice Big Mac like head sketch. He like showed around the room, like and he did that really similar things for a few more before he left. But just that was the best. Peter actually got like he saw my the newspaper mock-up I did for I think that was probably the second one. Oh no, it was still the first one because it had a big picture of Big Mac with Smarty Pants, like him like deer in the headlights stare.
Yeah.
I went up to him and said, "I have an embarrassing picture of you." And he's like, "Do you?" And then I show the paper. I'm like, "Bah bah bah!" And it's like, "Oh!" Out of that moment. He's like, "Can I get a picture of you with that?" Yeah.
Yeah, Peter's an awesome dude.
He is amazing.
I mean, there was a kid at church who was really into My Little Pony, and I decided, maybe I can talk him into, giving him a video message as Big Mac. It was like, of course, his concern was that I was gonna put it on YouTube at first, but it's like, but he's like, I'll do it under the condition that this never makes it on the internet.
Right.
And I go, yeah, totally. And that was for that kid and only that kid.
Aw.
So
yeah, that's I've come to love, like really love voice actors in general, just because they seem like the most down to earth people, and like they genuinely love what they do,
Well,
and
yeah.
I think
Well,
it's
also as far as down to earth goes, it depends on the voice actor because I've met a couple that
right that have the inflated egos.
yeah, not just that, but had a couple more issues than that.
Oh, no.
But no,
Yeah.
not nothing that bad.
Right,
It's
just kind of like, oh well,
yeah.
okay, yeah, like
Well,
more personally, yeah,
yeah, I personally wouldn't behave in that sort of way as a functioning adult, but
right, yeah, I get that, but at least all the MLP actors
oh,
like that.
they're all amazing.
Oh yeah, I think that's like mostly due to the fact that they're not paid as much as like Hollywood actor.
Well,
So
I don't think pay has a thing has that much to do with it
yeah,
because I think fame has a lot to do with it. They're not that famous.
right. So they could
Yeah, this is for a lot of them. A lot of them do anime and they've been to conventions before.
right.
But
Situational fame again.
yeah, but but here this is the most famous they've ever been was working on Pony.
Right.
I mean, beforehand, the woman who did, and I mentioned this last week in the stream for people who were here before, but for those who weren't, boy, I forget her name, keep forgetting her name, but one woman who does Starlight Glimmer,
Yes, I love her.
did Ukyo in Ranma One Half, so, and she also did a few voices in Inuyasha, I think. So, yeah, so these people have been around. I mean, a lot of them are veterans of the industry, but this is the most famous they ever been, and I think they're really appreciative, especially appreciative.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
And one person I'm amazed that has been down to earth as she's been is Michelle Krieber.
Yeah,
and because she. Even with her small amount of fame, she could very well get child star syndrome.
Right. But she's managed to stay grounded.
Yeah. I think that's largely because of her mother. I mean,
oh, yeah. Who manages her career.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she travels around with Black Griffin.
Yep.
Pretty awesome. And they have like a singing thing of their own on the side and like a YouTube show. Alexi says, that's adorable. Oh, I like your sketch.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean Lawrence says, how was Freaks? I have not watched it yet. I have been too busy. But
yeah,
it's sitting
One of us.
I've been meaning to watch They Live for last week. Find time to do that.
Yeah, I finally got around to watching my a movie I bought 3 months ago. At Half Price Books. I found a copy of the original Class of Nukem High.
I've not heard of that.
Oh, it's a Trauma movie. So if you're familiar with Trauma, that's all you need to know.
Nice.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite Trauma movies. It's yeah, just in case you thought you were looking at another pony. Dang it.
If I may.
Yeah.
I would like to do a commission.
Okay.
I'd like to commission something from you.
What do you need? What do you want?
If it's not too complicated to do in the time we have left, I would like a Tommy Wiseau pony.
Yeah, sure thing. And I already got. Let me take the reference right off your wall here.
Okay, you can just pull that down. It's connected by a Velcro.
Okay.
So you can just pull it right off.
Velcro.
Oh, something like that. It's kind of a. Yeah, it's that stuff. So it's meant to be like taken down and reattached.
Albert, love. Love is blind.
Love is blind.
Love Tommy.
I asked. He went all out. Like I asked him, like in the thing, like can you personally autograph it to Albert, please, thank you. And then he sent the script, autographed it, then sent that headshot, which it's the same headshot that he talks about and that Greg Sestero talks about. That he handed out to all those people way back when. So he gave me one of those and signed it exactly that.
Nice.
And I loved it so much, I framed it and put it on my wall next to pictures of my family.
Does your family ask questions about that?
Nah, they know me. They know me well enough by now. They know I'm strange. Oh my.
Scootaloo's a chicken. Cheep, 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 cheep. That was one of the greatest pleasures of my life, was seeing that movie in an audience. And
yes.
But if people throw plastic spoons around, and I was back row, so I was always very careful of where I was throwing them.
Right, so you don't
Yeah. Almost every time I think I hit it in the same aisle. I do feel sorry for the wait staff that was walking around.
Oh, they must. Oh yeah, they must have known that. See, what's funny is I was not aware. Like, even though I read the disaster artist, I'm sure he talks about it. But I knew about the spoon throwing thing, but I was not aware that there was like a Rocky Horror Picture-esque sort of ritual thing to it. Like that people would just shout things at the screen, people would do skits, and so went into that screening absolutely unprepared for all the craziness that was about to happen, and it was amazing. Like the Rule 1 of Pillow Fight Club: don't talk about Pillow Fight Club.
Oh gosh, where's my phone? Because I got the one thing I do gotta look up is a certain stallion base.
Yeah, and of course, full body is the.
Okay, full body.
I'll pay for the full body. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I hope you don't mind, but I am. What's Fluttershy's brother's name?
I don't know. I didn't see that one either.
Logan.
You're gonna. Oh yeah, Logan, are you still there? Do you know Fluttershy's brother's name? While we're waiting for the stream to catch up.
Yeah.
Bases for shame, says Alexia. So you're gonna use Fluttershy's brother for a base? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just using it as a reference. I'm not tracing it.
Zephyr Breeze.
Zephyr Breeze. Yes. Okay.
Says Logan and Alexia. Okay. And I would also love, again, if it's not too complicated, the tux.
The tux. Yeah.
The tux.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm using his base as a reference.
Nice.
Even though I have read The Disaster Artist myself, but you would not guess that that Tommy Wiseau is a buff dude.
Yeah.
Because when he's got those long sleeve shirts on, he looks very lanky.
Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of outlined that he does work out, and he does, and well, you see him nude in the film, and you can tell he's very buff,
yeah.
Even though his physique is not, it's unique.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I will go ahead and draw that from my bank account into the PayPal.
All right, yeah.
So it's there, and we can give that to the con.
By the way, Logan, thank you for
reminding
me of Zephyr Breeze.
Zephyr Breeze makes me feel fine. I need to watch that. I just saw. I think it's a SpongeBob parody, but all I've seen is the meme where Fluttershy says, "Here's a soup I made special just for you." And it pushes over, and it's alphabet soup, and then it spells "get a job."
Oh yeah.
Like I haven't seen the episode, but it's still hilarious.
Now I bring this up because I saw a pony version of this sketch. I think it originally came from you're aware of the anime Code Geass, right?
I'm aware that it exists.
Yeah,
Yes.
There's an abridged series of this anime, and on the abridged series, this particular part went very viral, and has multiple versions of it. There's even a Team Fortress version that somebody animated.
Mhm.
It was like took the models from Team Fortress and did a little animation to it. But I recently saw a pony version of it, where somebody animated. It's a phone conversation. Guy on the phone answers, and the guy on the other end says, "Hey, what's up? I got a problem. Can you come here?" "Yeah, I can't. I'm buying clothes." "Okay, well, hurry up and get over here." "I can't. There's only soup." "What do you mean there's only soup?" "I mean, there's only soup." "Well, then get out of the soup aisle." It's like he goes to the next aisle. It's like there's still soup. "What? Go into the next aisle. There's more soup." "Where are you right now?" "I'm at soup." "What do you mean you're at soup?" I'm at soup." "Which store are you in?" "I'm at the soup store." "Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?"
Nice. Alexia says, "Just kidding. I use bases as references all the time." Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
And Sean says, "Spider-Man is okay." I thought it was amazing. Of course, it's kind of dangerous to use the word "amazing" in context with a review of Spider-Man because.
Yeah.
But anyway,
The Amazing Spider-Man.
Amazing Spider-Man. It was great, but yeah, Leslie says that's the best joke. So, $10. And it. Yes. Okay, there we go. And I will send that to the finance pony.
Nice. Good.
Okay. From there. Alexia says, "I've heard this joke, but with Undertale. It's hilarious."
Yeah, I think I've seen the Undertale version as well.
Mhm.
The Team Fortress version is probably the best, just because the animation that goes so well with it.
Before we get too far into, can he also be holding a football?
Oh, definitely.
Cool. And that's as far as my request goes.
Okay, yeah.
I want to, pile it on.
Doing a body is picture of a body is very simple.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
I'm going to treasure this. I don't know why. I'm just such a huge fan of the room. Like my friend Peter, whom I think you know.
Yeah.
He sent me a picture of something. Our mutual friend Kenneth found in a bookstore, which is this book, The Room, the Definitive Guide.
Oh no, I've heard of that book.
Yeah, I did not know it existed until they sent me that. But they found it at like a half-price bookstore for $6, and retail is like $25. This is a pristine copy.
Yeah.
And
well, if the disaster artist starts a trend in Hollywood,
mm-hmm.
The movie I would like to see come up in the same genre
Mhm.
is Manos: The Hands of Fate. Because if you
Yeah.
want to talk about favorite bad movies, that is my favorite bad movie of all time.
Oh yeah, we talked about that last stream too. They,
Yeah.
do you know if the Blu-ray is available yet?
I don't think it is.
Oh.
They might be fairly close. But the thing that set it back was one of the children of the director tried to copyright it,
Oh no.
but you know, he ended up failing just because
Mhm.
you know, he was just so far removed from the actual making.
Right. That they're just like,
Yeah.
no.
And you know, I think his sister disagreed with him. It's like, because you know, this became very public.
Hmm.
Uh, but yeah, there's been attempts to make an official sequel.
Hmm.
I think the second attempt fell on its face as well.
Yeah.
The first attempt fell on his face big time. I mean, they actually started filming it, but
Hmm.
I guess you know, they got played the little girl in Manos to reprise her role, as well as the master.
Hmm.
But you know, they, something about the director rubbed them the wrong way, and they pulled
Oh.
out.
Oof.
So
Alexia says, just finished the drawing of the CanterlotKC mascots. Just tweet it to you guys. Come on, Twitter, refresh.
all right, yeah,
I
because
have the Mac app.
I'm stopping everything I do to see this.
Yeah. I have the Mac apps, which is not responsive on the real time, but no. While we're waiting for that, he showed me a picture of this. I was like, oh, he's like, do you want a copy? I'm just like, okay. I took a picture of my framed picture of Tommy Wiseau, framed signed picture of Tommy Wiseau. I sent him a picture of my framed, or my, not framed, but signed copy of the room script. I sent him a picture of my signed copy of the Disaster Artist. It was like, I think I want it. I'm surprised I don't own that movie on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I actually own it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, is it a like better? Like it's a?
It's The Room.
It's the room.
Yes.
Just
but,
in HD.
yeah.
As
Yes.
far as it
If
can
you wanted
be.
to see Tommy Wiseau's chiseled butt, which no, I did not.
Nope. No, I.
It's like I still cringe whenever I see that.
Yeah. I love the room, the game, like the way they portray it. Everything about the game is magical. Just like playing it for completion is great, and just the way they model the sprites in that. It's like they have the like for each day, like takes place over a week. For each day, they show him waking up, and it's the parody of the Mario 2 sprite of Mario waking up. And when they open his eyelids, they have a sound effect of like I can't do it justice, but it's like the most disgusting sound.
You know, but yeah, as I was saying,
Yes.
You know, I would love to see a movie about the making of Manos: The Hands of Fate, because
Yeah.
because you know, I actually did years ago. I read an article about the making of it. It's like they described in great detail what kind of camera they used and the problems with setting it up and having to use all their footage sparingly, do everything practically in one take, and how the actors were nigh uncooperative, and Torgo was probably high on something.
Oh no.
It was the 60s.
Yeah. You can tell, like, the master will not be happy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But that was, and they had no boom mics, so they had to go over everything in ADR. They had to record all the lines in ADR, and I think the only people that recorded their lines were the master, Torgo. One woman did every voice, and the director did his own voice and a few others. It's like, because because the that's one of the most hilarious parts about the Mystery Science Theater version is when they're pulled over by the police officer, and Joel Hodgson points out, "It's just one guy.
Yes.
It's just one guy talking. I can't believe it."
That's so great. Yeah, I always, every time, like, there's like a pause for anything, I always, in my head, so, Menos, the hands of fate.
Yeah.
Every time I see that word like in Spanish, I always, Menos.
Yeah, the title of the movie is they're literally hands.
The hands of fate.
I would like to get a native Spanish speaker's perspective on that title.
Lexi says, "Oh hey, I forgot. I have a way I can make my art looks like it's on a giant LCD screen. That's awesome.
Nice.
I would do that with everything, with every piece, if I could draw. I can't. It's not coming up on, like, the drawing is not coming up on our notifications. I'm gonna go to your thing. I found it.
Okay, let me see this.
Oh, I love it.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
Ah!
We are tomorrow that to tomorrow's meeting.
Yes, I'm retweeting that right now.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Okay, I was going to put a comment in Flair's voice, but I think I should just retweet it wholesale as it is, so that it can just be seen.
But what would Flair say about that?
Yes, oh my gosh, Flair. Oh, thank you so much. No, thank you. Amazing.
Yeah. That's the first fan art that ROCs have gotten.
Yeah.
Right? Well, at least the one that I've seen. There might be at least one or two more on DeviantArt, but that's the first one I've seen.
Rocky, no, Alexia drew an amazing picture with all three of our.
Yeah. Oh, be sure to also share that on Facebook.
Facebook, yes, we will share it on Facebook. You can see it there. There. They're also going to publish it on their Facebook page, so we will share it from that. Okay, I retweet it. Now I'm going to quote the tweet.
Let's see here.
I don't know why, because they clearly tagged us, so I don't know why it's not showing up on our feed, like as far as like our notifications.
Yeah, that's adorable. I love it.
So
thank you so much, Alexia.
There we go. No, I didn't want to do anything. What? Damn, do it. Twitter, why is your algorithm so weird? I think I accidentally ended it. Okay, I'm gonna have to find it again.
This Twitter fails at life.
Oh yeah, Sean says, I'll show you the podcast about the Manos situation at me. I guess he tried to have do a podcast with the lawyer who's handling the case. Aw. There's no problem at all. There will probably be more later on. You're amazing. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I don't think we can really thank you enough for that fan art. Especially one as adorable as that.
Yeah.
is the best word I can use to describe it. Adorable.
I didn't find it. I already retweeted. So I accidentally unretweeted because I am clumsy at the social medias. Okay, it's not entirely true. Still.
No, okay, yeah.
Okay, that's Flair.
No, his hair is straight. For some reason, I keep thinking his hair is curly.
Yeah, his hair is weird. It's kind of matted, like filthy.
Yeah, he does. You know, I don't want to be mean to Tommy Wiseau.
I know.
You know, he does look like that strange guy that you see on the bus who just stares at you all day.
Yes.
I did run into. Well, I say run into, but I did see somebody kind of like that in Korea. It's like not. Don't think exact replica of Tommy Wiseau. Just somebody who is absolutely looked very unkept from the look of things. He was just staring at me the entire time.
Oh my.
But the thing is, I kind of let it go because we were on a train actually, and we were passing through a rural area, and I'm guessing he was from that area where they don't see very many foreigners. So he's going. So I guess he's looking at me going, "Wow, I've never seen a foreigner in person."
Lexi says, "You may thank me in the vlogs of the con." Oh, we will.
We will. We
yes.
will.
Says, "Are you guys going to be doing streams of things like concert and larger panels?"
Depends. I think that would depend.
Yeah,
because we need to get people inside the door here.
Yes.
But certain panels,
we'll look into it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think certain panels we definitely want to.
We do have an AV team. We'll need to get with them on that.
Yeah. Gosh, dang. His hair is so simple but so hard to draw. But that also has a lot to do with the design I chose for him. So.
Yeah, with Flowshine's brother base.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And that is a very, very odd base for that show. When everything, of course, they've been a lot more.
Alexi says, "Throws money. Will this suffice?" Yes, throwing money at us would very much help that along.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, I know you're all the way up there in Seattle, but if you want to give us something on Patreon, we will gladly send you whatever you want by mail.
Logan says, "Clearly his cutie mark would be a football." or a picture of silverware.
You know what? He's already got the football, so I think
a spoon.
Yeah, spoon, definitely.
Yeah. Or perhaps bottled water shrugs. I like spoon.
Or a belly button.
Oh no!
No, yeah.
We're not going to explain that
no,
any further.
No,
we're not here. But wow.
I apologize for that one, Lord.
That's awesome. Like says, I shall try. I've been procrastinating again. Also, we should try this weekend. Cool. Thank you. Rocky says, "All right, must head out now. Thank you so much for listening."
Hey, thanks for joining us, Rocky.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being a continuous supporter of us. You are amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it looking so far?
I'm liking what you're doing with the hair. I love his little smirk.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Tommy.
It's really good, huh?
Huh? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing
I
is,
wish I could repeat some of my favorite lines.
yeah, funny thing is, you know, I'm not a huge fan of Tim and Eric. I mean, I
Yeah.
get what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be anti-comedy. I mean,
Yeah.
I like Dada artwork,
I-
which is, you know, which I call it artwork, and yet it's supposed to be anti-art.
Mm.
But in the sense of anti-comedy, yeah, I know that the same producers work on Eric Andre, and that's a funny show just because of how awkward it is.
I haven't seen it, but I've seen like snippets of
Yeah.
Eric Andre, and yeah.
But you know,
Anti-talk show.
But you know, there's just something off about Tim and Eric. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be funny and that it's not funny.
Yeah.
But
there's certain, like, Tim and Eric is very hit or miss for me. Like certain sketches I love and I like pull up from time to time and watch. Like I can't even explain why it's funny. Like of course one of the big things is the popular, because I love John C. Reilly. Dr. Steve Brule. Just the way he plays that character is great. Like the like ways to live on your lonesome. Just cut up a picture of make your own puzzles. It's cut up a picture. You don't know how it's gonna come back together.
yeah,
And,
yeah. The point I was trying to make is.
But yeah. I understand what you're saying.
You want me to draw him with the sunglasses on?
Oh my. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does he have it with the tux on?
Let's see here. Oh yeah, I got nah. I'll just draw the tux. This is Tommy Wiseau as Johnny.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, where I was going with that was, Tommy Wiseau directed an episode of Tim and Eric.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And it was absolutely glorious the way he directed it. It's like I could not stop laughing for a minute over that episode. So that's the only Tim and Eric episode I ever truly loved.
Yeah, that's like funny story. Like when Tommy was gearing up to do The Neighbors, which horrible.
Was a glorious train wreck in of itself.
Yeah, our podcast did an episode by episode thing on it. At the end, we kind of ended up doubling up on like 2 episodes per our little mini-sodes on it.
Yeah.
Because they got so lazy, like, as it went on. You can tell that it's like he liked the idea of doing it, but his writing got sloppier. Like, as well. You could tell he just became less and less interested in doing it.
Yeah.
And like the 12 episode first season became a 6-episode first season, and then they advertised more episodes. I don't even know if they released those.
Yeah.
So and God, as a video editor, it offended my senses because like the output on it, like you can tell was shot with an okay camera, but like the way whoever cut it, which makes me think that Tommy cut it himself and like exported it, like it's very choppy and looks horrible. So like something wrong with the frame rate or something. But anyway, that's beside the point. That's my own personal. But fun fact: he originally tapped Tim and Eric to like help write and direct, and they said, "Well, we don't want to. We would want it to be all you. We don't want to mess with that." And then me over here going, "No, you should have interfered. You should have went, yeah, we'll do it, because it would have been better."
Yeah.
It at least would have been somewhat funny.
Yeah. Tim and Eric are not completely without talent, I don't think.
Yeah,
yeah, like I said, I get what they're trying to do. I just think they do it poorly.
Yeah.
But with the first couple episodes, I think at least the first season of Tom Goes to the Mayor,
Mm-hmm.
the first season made me laugh.
Yeah. But yeah, what's kind of impressive actually is Eric Wareheim is on Aziz's show Master of None, and as his best friend,
Mm-hmm.
very much playing Eric Wareheim, and he actually directed a few episodes of that, and it's like, oh, this is really good work. Like some of the more like heartfelt episodes, it's like, oh well, they do have talent beyond like their comedy work.
Yeah.
And just it's being showcased in different ways now. And I tried to watch Tim and Eric's $1 Million Movie.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I
cannot sit through that.
No, the operative word is tried, and I guess it was that they sent it to Cannes, and with predictable results. And I saw a thing that described it perfectly, which was, well, it was a movie that was made to be unwatchable. Just like, yeah, that's a problem though.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen Banksy's movie Exit Through the Gift Shop?
No.
It's great. It's a great little commentary on art. It's all about this guy named who like broke into street art named Terry. Terry, his name is like pronounced Terry, but it looks like Thierry. But anyway, I forgot his last name. But originally, it was like the guy making a documentary on street art. The guy just films everything. And instead, Banksy took it over and made about this guy. And it's all about how he follows these street artists and gets amazing footage, but doesn't do anything with it. So Banksy's like, you should put it together into a movie. So he's like, okay. So he pulled out all his boxes of videotapes that he collected from what he filmed, and then he made this movie. And it was Banksy watched it. It was so strange, and he's just like, it's just like random clips of things. That's like really just intense throwing things at you. And he's like, it was a mess. He's like, I think, and he said something that stuck with me, and I agree with him 100%. It's like, I'm of the opinion that if you make a movie about anything, it should be watchable. And it's like, you nailed it. Otherwise, what's the point?
Yeah. Well, but here's an idea I've had for a long time to raise money for charity.
Yeah.
Like, the game Desert Bus, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's apparently a charity.
Penn and Teller, yeah.
Well, no, that was part of their game, but they don't run the charity.
Right.
For chat who is unaware, this is a game within a game, made by Penn and Teller, the magic duo from Las Vegas. First of all, I really love Penn and Teller.
Oh yeah, they made it. That's right.
Yeah.
Alexia, by the way, says, if I ever get to the point where I can charge for art, I want to do a CanterlotKC funding stream. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
We love you so much.
Glad that you stopped by our stream.
Yeah.
It's like,
for the second time now, yeah. I need to find what's your
terrible tale.
What's your Facebook page name?
Yeah. But as I was saying,
yes.
As I was saying, the idea I had, it's like it's an 8-hour game. That if you saw the Angry Video Game Nerd review, you would also about this movie before the Angry Video Game Nerd movie. His review just gave me an idea when he said it. Have you ever heard of Andy Warhol's Empire?
I have not.
Okay, but you're familiar with the art of Andy Warhol.
Yes, with the soup cans and the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what this quote-unquote movie is an 8-hour still shot of the Empire State Building.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
That's it?
That's it, and it's 8 hours long.
Made by Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And the idea that I've had for charity is, put up some kind of a prize. But the competition is to see who can make it through this.
Night, Sean.
Who can make it through this? Sean's leaving.
Yeah, I guess so. You said night.
Night, Sean.
He also asked what our opinion on cheese was. Cheese is good. I like cheese.
Especially Colby Jack.
That's the only cheese I can't eat.
Oh,
Just I like it fine, but it messes with me.
I'm so sorry for you.
I know.
But yeah,
It's the only one though.
But anyway, my idea for a charity event would be to have everybody. The object of the competition would be to watch, to attempt to watch Empire in its entirety. The rules are no bathroom breaks.
And you say it's 8 hours.
Yeah, no bathroom breaks. No falling asleep. No texting. You have to
watch this.
And you cannot take your eyes off the screen for more than half a minute.
Oh my god! Wow. I've heard of many, like in my days in film school. I've heard tell of a lot of experimental films. I'm not big into experimental films myself because, again, I feel like I should be able to watch it, and get some meaning out of it. There are experimental films that do that, but there's one just called Blue, where the screen is blue the entire time, but it's an actual story though. It's told from the perspective of a blind person, so it's kind of like a radio drama, but it's a movie.
Yeah.
And it's blue.
Nice.
That's cool though. I definitely watched that, but also play Mario while doing it. But wouldn't have to look at the screen. But no, and there's one it's an hour and a half. It's like an apple. I forget what it's called. And just a picture of an apple, and over the 90 minutes. The camera slowly zooms in on the apple until it fills the screen, at a consistent rate. That should be a form of torture. Yeah, I know. Having to watch experimental films.
Yeah.
I don't want to knock people who do it. I admire your nature of wanting to break the mold.
Yeah.
But it's not for me.
Yeah, it's I say that I'm into Dada artwork, but I know that I would only be able to take it in still medium.
Right.
I heard Dada poetry, and I get it. I do totally get it. Because if you're not aware of the art of Dada, the whole point of it is to not be art. If there's any other point to it than that, it's probably got a specific target it's trying to aim its anger at. But
let's get clarified. She was talking about the fundraiser thing, the Empire, the Andy Warhol film.
Yeah.
Torture.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh my.
That would be a good form of torture. Just put any terrorist in front of that film with a head clamp that prevents them from moving their head. They'll be talking in 30 minutes.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. I cannot look. My parents. Forget which film it was, but it was a family-friendly film that, not exactly a family-friendly film, but it was not for kids or families, but it was an kind of families could feel comfortable watching this film. But my parents I forget the name of it, My parents love Malcolm McDowell in that movie.
Oh,
I'm just sitting here seeing Clockwork. Even as old as he is, I still see Clockwork Orange, and
Yeah.
yes, I have suffered through the horror that is Caligula.
Oh boy.
It's like, I'm like, yeah, he is a great actor, and I will believe him in this role. But Mom and Dad, I cannot see him the same way you do, just because of what I've seen him do in movies.
Hey, yeah, it's funny. Well, it's not funny, but it's the form of torture thing, because making being an actor in a Stanley Kubrick film is its own form of torture.
Oh yeah.
If you know about some of the stories.
Gosh, yeah. He just had no patience.
No, the thing that I heard was, filmmaking, good, fast, cheap, pick two. And his method was good and cheap, but not fast. He would spend like a year and a half making a film, shooting Garbage Pail Kids. Ugh, no.
No.
Oh, Sean, no. What a rat. Oh, hello, what a rat.
Hey.
Rocky told me you guys are thinking of doing video pails. I'd love to volunteer, but I don't know what goes into that. Well, looking into doing maybe a Skype thing where we could have a host present, and then have a bunch of people that do YouTube videos. I have an idea who the host might be. Can't say right now, but yeah, I mean, we'd work something out. It'd definitely be an experiment.
Because we all know that BronyCon does at least record a few panels to later on put on YouTube.
Yeah. Lexi says that there's another thing that's for torture. It's called Hoop Dogs. Tries to teach Bible lessons with dogs. Oh boy. Dogs, basketball, and rap. It's absolutely horrendous. Oh boy.
Yeah.
That reminds me of that animated Titanic movie. With the rapping dog.
It's like, I am a person of spiritual persuasion, but every time something comes out from my faith, I have to hang my head and go, oh gosh, how bad is it this time?
Yeah, that's one of the things we talk about on my podcast. Not to get into too much detail for stream, but we talk about. I might mention the film after in case you like the film.
No, I probably don't. Which one was it?
God's Not Dead?
No, I hated that.
Good.
Just like that.
Good, yes.
I knew.
I
didn't get why, I personally some really smart people at church that I talked to. I was like, I just could not believe. These are people who know when they are being pandered to, and I could not believe that they could not see it with this film. This was just pandering.
I know.
Didn't really say anything that deep. I mean, yes, I get. We need to stand up for our faith, but you know what? If you want to make a movie about that, do a film about. Do a film about Christians in ancient Rome.
Right. Plus it's the way it depicted atheists was like I'm not one myself, but it's this is how they think that. No, this is not. I know that it's. It's. But that was part of our point for doing that podcast. It's the Christian audience deserves way better than this.
Yeah, it's.
There's some good movies with Christian messages in it, Leap of Faith.
Yeah,
it's a good one.
A good Christian movie actually came out this year, The Shack.
The Shack.
But whether you think that's a good movie or not depends on
have not.
Depends on how polarizing you think it is. I think it's one of those rare cases where in order to get its point across, it does have to be heavy-handed, but it's heavy-handed for a reason.
Right.
I really don't want to give too much away, but I really love the book, and the movie is simply amazing. Well, at least that's the way I felt when I first saw it. I need to give it a second viewing before I can confirm that.
Yeah.
But
like I said, I kind of liked God's Not Dead, and I liked Worm and Courageous though, and Fireproof. I haven't heard those other ones, but
yeah. Those can be who said that?
Alexia.
Alexia. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you like those movies, cool.
Yeah, I mean, good on you. Like it's purely like a taste thing. Like not well, it's like a I mean, no judgments for liking movies. I don't, but I mean, because everyone
I mean
is different.
Well, with the I actually did like Fireproof, but it's Kirk Cameron is in it, and if you can if you don't find Kirk Cameron to be that polarizing of a figure, or you can get past that, it's I will say this: I don't consider Kirk Cameron to be that good of an actor, but the director was actually able to make him believable, because what the movie is about is his marriage is struggling. He's neglectful of his wife, yada yada. He's got his mind elsewhere, and he's pretty selfish. And her wife's got her own set of issues, but the movie mostly focuses on him and his issues. And it's just him trying. The movie is primarily about him trying to fix his marriage. So
nice.
And it's made by a rather famous group of ministers who up until recently have made a bunch of non-profit movies. They didn't make a single cent off of it. It's like, oh, this is just another way to spread the word.
Nice.
Like,
that's the way to do it.
Yeah, but I think they've gone full time into making movies now, so they kind of have to.
Right. Yeah. You need funding somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Understandable. Like even my podcast has Patreon, and we are strictly not for profit. Like we every cent that goes in to it helps the cast in some way, and one of it is it pays for the Podbean, which is cool, and the extra that we get pays for movies that we cover, like rentals if need be, and it has really come in handy.
Yeah.
But even not for profits need money.
Yeah.
To function.
Let's see here.
Alexia says, so I have dishes that need to get done, so I'm going to have to drop out for time being. Bye, guys. See you later.
Okay. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Alexia.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the drawing. It is amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We're about to wrap up ourselves here.
Oh yeah, I'm loving Tommy.
Let's see here.
Oh hi. Oh. Oh my.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, I know that. Want to throw the football around? Ha! Oh, that's amazing.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I think this is a good place to end the stream on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one that I want to do. If we hold another stream next week, definitely I'll do that one first thing.
Yeah.
And
Which one?
oh, I'll keep it a secret.
Oh, okay.
And let's just
Yeah,
say
yeah.
that it became a meme among the pony fandom.
Ah, nice.
But yeah, this one was fun to do.
Yes.
All right, we thank everybody who came to join us. Sadly, Kitty couldn't be here for the entire thing, but hopefully next time.
Hopefully next time.
Yeah, and
she will have material for us.
And we also, we know we didn't get many commissions, but or any commissions, I should say, but that's okay.
One.
Oh, yeah, one.
From
yeah.
From
internal. It's like
it's still fun.
but all you jerks out there in Chatland, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do not hate us. Here, if you do come across money that you can give us, you can give to us on Patreon, or you can pre-register. We got all sorts of things that you can. The much more expensive badges will get you a lot of cool stuff.
Swag bag.
Yeah, and or you can donate to us on Patreon. We'll give you a lot of cool stuff on Patreon.
Yeah, and every cent will be used to make the con the best that it can be, and to get more guests and to provide better content for you guys.
Yep.
So it's all going back to you.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, we love you. We love you guys. We'll see you next time. Take care.
Bye-bye.